It's day 6 of the 12 days of Christmas cookies. We are at the halfway day. Hi, Seamus. Congratulations, by the way, to Miri for snagging that first. Seamus is the official second, and Swandis is the official third. Congratulations, you guys. I also see Kissy in there, and Batwoman, and Carrie. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I'm so happy to be here. Even if I'm running on 4.5 hours of sleep. Na Batwoman. That's right. Hi, Wazzo. Kissy, if you do decide to make cookies, I'm gonna need to see pictures. I need to see what you picked to make. There's so many good ones out there. Hi, Jackie. Welcome in. It is indeed cookie time. I think I'm getting the second wind of being way too freaking tired, Miri. If I had to guess. Yes, always shout out Kissy. Always shout out Kissy. We have to, because Kissy is amazing and we love her. Yeah, so I worked today, and of course this is like one of 2 days that I have to work and then do cookies. And my brain last night was like, but what if we don't sleep? What if I have needs and you must stay up fulfilling them instead of sleeping? And so 5 a.m. hit, and finally my brain was like, all right, we can shut off now. And I was like, thanks, I have to be up around 9:30. And it was like, that's future you's problem. No big deal. Past brain is a bitch. Right, Kissy? Or are you saying no to the shout out? You can't say no to the shout out. So 4.5 hours later, I did 2 massages today. And somehow they were some of my best work. I guess I just work better exhausted. You can try. It never hurts to try. So there was that. I came home. I checked in with Mathman on Content Delta. I checked in with L&D. I think I checked in with L&D. I know I pulled L&D up. I don't know if I actually said anything in there. I'm lurking L&D presently. I checked in with Sid. I checked in with Jazz. Like, I made the rounds. I pulled Epic up because I know she's live. So my 2 lurks right now are Epic and L&D. Hi, Esiclis. Welcome in. How are you? It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. So I made my rounds. I debated just trying to be in VC with the EBGG friendies until I needed to stream, and I was like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna go curl up in this bed. I did not fully nap, but I did kind of like do that low-key rest mode. So should help. It can't hurt. That's for damn sure. That is for damn sure. Resting is good too. Exactly, Kissy. Resting is good too. It's better than nothing. Luckily, today we have one dough to prepare at the end, and that is the Pepparkakor, which is the Swedish ginger snaps, and then everything else is just baking. So we're picking up where we left off yesterday. We have chocolate crinkles and Christmas balls to bake in that order because the chocolate crinkles bake at 350 Fahrenheit and the Christmas balls bake at 375. It is much easier to raise the oven temperature and know that you're good than drop the oven temperature and know that you're good. So we're doing it smart. I almost just went with the Christmas balls first on instinct because I was like, man, I really don't want to just jump right into the chocolate crinkles. And then the smarter half of my brain popped in and was like, but what if they bake at different temperatures? And I was like, damn it. Arya helped you get that box. Oh, nice, Carrie. Good old Zen mode. Yeah, Besticless. It's Besticless. Yeah. So we're going to be starting out with my arch nemesis, the chocolate crinkles. But I have remembered that this freaking cookie scoop of size I don't know, probably a number 70. I think Does it match my number? Hold on. Hold, please. No, they are indeed different sizes. Not a number 70. The fuck size are you? Are you a 40? Where's my giant cookie scoop? That's the cherry stoner. I don't want the stoner. Yes, that's the technical name for the thing that puts the pits out of cherries is a stoner. You stone your cherries to depitify them. Where the heck is other cookie scoop? Oh, there it is. Yeah, but it's too... Oh, my. Well, that still had something stuck in it. Dried cookie dough or something in the gears down here. So, yeah, it's too small to be a 40, but it's too big to be a 7. Well, no, maybe. Maybe it is a 40. Okay. Regardless, now that I've satisfied that curiosity, I remembered that this one didn't stick to the friggin' dough and make my life miserable. While we love our bestie Pam in the kitchen, and she did do us a solid with the chocolate crinkle dough, this worked better. And I remember that last year I would scoop, split, and roll. So we're going to use this bestie today. That is approximately a number 40. Does it even have... Yeah, you were made in Buffalo. It says 3420 on it. It's got a lifetime warranty. That's always nice. But yeah, it doesn't say what size it's supposed to mimic. So this is one of the few cookie scoops out there that doesn't tell you what size it is. Most of them do. So these are chilled doughs. Chilled doughs meaning they have to go in the fridge in order to be usable, which is why we couldn't bake anything yesterday. None of it had solidified enough. We had hoped that the balls would be solidified, but they were not. So chocolate crinkles and balls are being made today. We're just baking them. The doughs have been prepared. And then the last chilled dough is the Pepparkakor, which is the Swedish ginger snaps. And we will make that at the end and or in between the Christmas balls, depending on space and stuff. And then put that in the fridge. And tomorrow, all we're doing is baking ginger snaps. There's like so many ginger snaps. So let me grab the dough. And I hadn't grabbed it yet, even though I've gotten the tray out, I've got the powdered sugar out, I've got the scoop out, I've already preheated the oven. I hadn't grabbed the dough yet because this dough, the more chilled it stays, the better off you are. As this warms up, it gets more and more miserable to friggin' work with. So I will be putting it back in the fridge quite frequently because fuck the chocolate crinkles. Damn everybody who really, really likes the chocolate crinkles. Or I would have eliminated them from the cookie platter years ago. The eggnog crinkles already went the way of the bye-bye. But alas, everybody really likes the chocolate crinkles. R.I.P. my sanity. We split it. Quick roll for roundness. Powdered sugar. Onto the tray. It's going to be another 16 per tray. I don't even remember how long these bake for. I'll have to double check that in a second. And then set my phone timer, as it were. as it were. Miri told us, by the way, for those who are not in the Discord, that we did a very good job babysitting Tavi yesterday. So, huzzah! We got a good Yelp review. We will not be fired from Tavi babysitting duties. Yes, indeed. Hi, May. It is. It's cookie time. Welcome in. How are you? Yep, and just like the other ones, I need 7 trays minimum of these. Oop, don't you stick back together. That's very rude. I did not give you permission for that. I probably will try to get at least 2 trays done before I put the first one in, just to get that flow going. Just to get that flow going. It's very important. Flow helps immensely when you're baking. If you can get a good flow down, you're solid. You're good to go. Will there be powdered sugar everywhere from this? Abso-freaking-lutely. Yes, there will. Come on, come out of there. That's what I thought. Hi, Scooby. I'm doing good. How are you? Hi, Lunar. I am doing well. How about yourself? You know who I'm going to have to pull up tonight, by the way? It's Fool. Fool goes live again tonight. And Phasmo has introduced 3 new ghosties, from what I'm hearing. And the Winter's Jest started today, so I can tell you exactly what I will be doing after this stream, and it is going into play around in some Phas, get my weekly prestige as fast as friggin' possible, because here's the thing, okay? It's double XP, and I'm going to be grinding the event, and you get some extra XP from the event. Now is the time for me to prestige, because I can handle working with bullshit equipment. Or, as I'm now aware of the amount of sugaring that Kissy can do, I can just be like, Kissy, it's time to play Phasmo, please, Kissy. Kissy has like $1 million in Phasmo because she just plays and doesn't prestige. Want to carry you in Phas? Absolutely. Today I'm making the chocolate crinkles and the Christmas balls, and we'll be putting the dough together for the Pepparkakor or Swedish ginger snaps, Scooby. I'm gonna get real good at saying Pepparkakor. You're streaking, May, let's go! They should have their own time, not during the event. The ghosts, right? It would be nice. It would be nice, wouldn't it? Kissy equals Phasmo Sugar Mama. Exactly, Jackie. That is what I have learned. That is what I have learned. So I will potentially take advantage of that just to get out of the tier 1 garbage. But we'll see. When I did the Halloween event, and I prestiged during that as well because I didn't want to waste so many levels, and I made it like to level 60 after prestiging in the middle of the event, okay? I didn't want to waste all of that experience that could be for prestiging, you know, on not prestiging. So I actually got out of the tier 1 bullshit pretty quickly. But the nice thing, the really nice thing with the event is when you have the tier 3 crucifix, so you can guarantee that you can get all of the objectives. Usually. I did see, however, okay, this is a very curious thing. I did see in the patch notes that they made it that if you die, you apparently don't get credit for getting the ghost right for the event, which, like, part of me is like, man, that sucks, because sometimes you just can't freaking help it. You get shit on by the ghost and you're putting in the work and it's already a grind. But the other part of me is like, I bet this is in response to the tactic that Leona and Justly specifically have showcased on their streams using, where they just run in at a massive multiplier, aim to get the ghost rate based on what that hunt speed sounds like, and leave, and they're getting so many event points just so that they can stay top of the leaderboard. Which, like, if that matters to you, go for it. I really don't give a shit about the leaderboard except to track my own total points. But that's not the way Phasmo intended for these events to be played. And Phasmo is known, if you abuse something, to do something to remedy it. That's why the monkey paw got changed, because when they were getting ready to change how equipment works, to get your level up there, people were abusing the monkey paw. I certainly tried it. It didn't work as well for me because I got bored of it very quickly, but abusing the monkey paw in Sunny Meadows to get like a ghost photo and to do a high multiplier and just bring it to you in full Sunny, and it just, like, it was a whole thing. And then they changed the monkey paw. And I guarantee you that tactic of just going in and it didn't matter if you died so long as you got the ghost right at a high multiplier, because the multiplier matters in the event points, is why they changed it. Hi, Ray. Yeah, cookies. All the cookies. You also lose the multiplier bonus for the higher level objectives. Oh, they really went in and said, no more of this bullshit. Yeah. When people abuse things, you can no longer have nice things. That's how it goes. If this makes my grind longer, though, because of people abusing it, I'm gonna be upset. Because I do grind to get the highest tier trophy, because I don't want to fall behind year after year after year. We'll see, however, what Easter brings. If they just reset my trophy back to basic bitch trophy and I have to regrind for the same friggin' trophy again, that'll be the end of the events for me. I just won't give a shit. I'll get my trophies up there and then I just won't play, and they shouldn't reset. I'll do enough to get the cards. You're lucky to get 50 points, Ray. Total for the whole event. I mean, granted, I have 1,000 hours at this point in Phasmo. I have a little bit of knowledge in it. And a little bit of skill. If there's one game that I'll say, yes, I actually have a modicum of skill in and I'm confident in, it's Phasmo. Don't ask me that for DBD. Don't ask me that for Factorio. Don't ask me that for RimWorld. Oh my god, RimWorld. But Phasmo I feel pretty confident in. I will say, though, Sid was very kind last night. One of EBGG teammates, and you probably know him if you watch DBD, he went into some customs with me to give me some pointers on being a better DBD killer and thus a better DBD survivor. Whether or not I'm going to be able to actually put those lessons into practical practice consistently remains to be seen. You don't know nothing about Phasmo? Considering that is a double negative, Kissy. Correct. Hi, Light Wraith, you're streaking. Let's go. How are you, friend? I only care if we're playing for fun. I don't care about getting points. That's fair. And you know what? You should want to play for fun. You should want to play for fun. Also in the Phasmo release notes, Banshees now can only be female. And I'm assuming that has to do with one of the new ghost types, probably. I've heard rumor. I haven't seen any of the gameplay, so I don't know anything. I'll be reading all about it tonight after stream. But I am assuming that it means there is now 1 or 2 ghost types, you know, including the Banshee, that can only be female models, which is a really cool feature, I think, because it means if you get a male name on the board, you can immediately cross Banshee out. It cannot be a Banshee. That's the way I'm interpreting it, which I think is interesting. Never fails. Like, it gets all over everything. Just hanging out while you do some Path of Exile too? Hell yeah. Heavy, hi, how are you? Welcome in. All the friendos are showing up. I'm glad you guys enjoy the baking as much as I enjoy doing the baking. Oh, okay. What is the timer for these? That is a very good question, Samantha. Yeah, this specifically recommends a number 50 scoop, which that might be, but I like them smaller. Blah, 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 blah. 10 to 12 minutes. 10 minutes it is. Wakey, wakey, phone. I need a timer. Timer. 10 minutos. It's a Banshee. It's a male model. It's a mimic. That is exactly how it could go. It could go that way, Ray. It could. Man, when you turned, I thought you had chopped your hair off and I was shook. Hi, suspenders. No, it's just a long braid. It's a nice long braid. I would never, that's blasphemous. We don't blaspheme about chopping off my hair here. Seamus will have a stroke. He's too old for us to give him heart trouble like that. Start the timer. First tray in, which means we add some cookies. Bloop. Okay, continuing right along. That's why you were so shook, yeah. Yeah, I understand it. It only makes sense. The word Banshee means woman ghost, and there we go. There we go, Seamus. That does make sense. Yeah, so that'll be interesting. And it'll also, like, because Banshee, let's be honest, they're easier to test for than, say, a Yurei. Fuck Yureis for trying to test for them. But there's still one of the, well, which one is it, stalker ghosts, right? Is it the Wraith? Is it the Phantom? Or is it the Banshee? And now if you have a male model and it stalks you, you can immediately say, okay, Phantom or Wraith. And then you guys just got to figure out, how is it stalking you? Is it teleporting and leaving EMF? Or is it walking and leaving EMF? And motion sensors and salt will solve that question for you. So it actually is a boon. It's a big boon in that regard, 50% of the time. Because if it's a female ghost, you still have to test for the EMF. It's always a Wraith, light Wraith, except for when it's not. So I definitely, I'm very curious to get into Phasmo and see what there is to see. I thought about finally breaking my silence in our team leaders stream today time tell. But I'll be honest, I was too tired to make the rounds that far. So I actually did not stop by his stream today. Maybe if he streams tomorrow, I'll be able to make it Maybe. We'll see. It entirely depends on how long OT ends up going tomorrow and then Ginger snaps. Because tomorrow I have occupational therapy early in the afternoon at 1 p.m. So I have to leave here around noon. And a lot of people are like, oh, that's not too bad. But for me, who lately has been wanting to get up at 10 a.m., that's an early leave time. That doesn't give you a lot of fuck around time, you know? Ooh, this dough is getting so warm. You can tell because I'm struggling to get it out of the cookie scoop. Timer says 6 minutes. I may pause on this tray for a minute and put this back in the... Well, actually, maybe I'll just rinse the cookie scoop. Let's start with that. Let's try rinsing this cookie scoop, getting the excess off of the edges, and see if that... Because, like, black thumb again, or brown thumb or whatever, looks real gross. Dova, hi, welcome in. I just put together my first ever box cake mix and just put it in the oven for my son's birthday tomorrow. I hope it turns out, Batwoman. That's amazing. You got this. I'm sure it'll come out beautifully. I'm sure it'll come out beautifully. Let's rinse this off. Get all of the, because the dough likes to stick to the dough more than anything else. So rinsing it off the edge of the cookie scoop that's hard plastic instead of the silicone where it sticks should help me out. I'm also using frigidly cold water, which will cool the scoop down some and thus keep the cookie dough a little chilled, in theory. In theory. Ugh. You're welcome. Yeah, what kind of box cake mix? Did you just go with like the standard yellow cake, or did you get something cool like funfetti? Yep, that worked. Just rinsing off the edges. Perfect. Beautiful, we love it. Roll them balls. Gotta cover these little poop nuggets with powdered sugar. Devil's food cake. Very nice. Very, very nice. What kind of frosting does he want on it? Is he going for the chocolate with chocolate? Miri and I had the same question, basically. Do, 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 do. Oreo cream whipped topping. Oh, that sounds interesting. That'll be nice and decadent and very good for a birthday. If you're okay with sharing, how old is he turning? And if you're not comfortable with sharing, that's also okay. You didn't order that we have ice cream with the cake? Aww. What kind of ice cream? Does he have a favorite? He do got taste. He got good taste. Kids everywhere are gonna be jealous. Any flavor really? Thank you. I think he takes after his mother. Fair. Fair. I think he takes after his mother, too. I'm not gonna lie, you guys, like, I thought baby fever would subside after I got a little bit more through the grieving process over my mom, and it has not. And I'm like, fuck. A Rocky Road phase yourself right now? Ooh, very nice. I know Rocky Road is really popular. 2 minutes on the clock. Let's let the dough chill back down for 2 minutes. Rather than getting our hands involved and hating our life when we have to rush to get them clean so that we can take the tray out of the oven. Ignore the fact that I just smacked my watch off of the who's Emma Watson? The fridge. Hi, Ash. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Last minute Christmas shopping, and it's doing your head right in. Oh, I believe it. Seamus and I still have a couple of things we have to figure out and get. It'll probably be a Target trip. Possibly like Saturday. Yeah. Turns out she jumped off the bed wrong and pulled a muscle. Oh, geez. Oh, geez, she's her own worst enemy. Yeah, Seamus did his rapping while I was at work, basically. So now I still have to do my rapping. I just ordered the last of my Christmas gifts. Nice, Miri. So I still haven't got my mom a gift because she wouldn't tell me what she wanted. Ugh. Everybody knows if you won't tell what you want, you get socks and underwear. That's the rule. I don't make them up. I'm just relaying. Let me grab cookies, and then I will answer that Batwoman. One tray out. Next tray is going in. Ooh. You rolled a little bit, didn't you? There we go. Start the timer. Mark the sheet. Mark the stream. You got threatened with toilet paper for a Christmas gift one time? I mean, if it was in 2021, that would have been a great gift, Kissy. How long do you let a cake sit before you ice it? And do you gotta take it out of the pan, or can it stay in the pan? Because I don't have anything else it could sit on if I took it out. Okay. Answer number one. It has to be completely cool or the icing will melt. Generally speaking, out of the pan, that's gonna be around 2 to 3 hours, but you can put it in the fridge after like the first 30 minutes to let it really dissipate quicker. As for the cake pan, no, you don't have to take it out. However, if it is a round cake pan, you are going to struggle with cutting and picking slices up out of it because it doesn't have a flat side. Usually when you're not gonna take a cake pan or like take a cake out of a pan, you've done it in like a 9x13, which in theory, that's what you use because it's a very common thing for people to have for casseroles, for brownies, for cakes, for whatever else needs to go in that kind of a dish. Plenty of times I have left the cake in a square or rectangular cake pan and just waited until it cooled down and then frosted it. The nice thing about if you're leaving it in the pan, so long as there's sides that are still available, if it's not 100% cool, if it's just like 75% cool, even though the bottom will get a little melty, the top will stay solid and it can't just slide off the edges because the cake pan will be in the way. So I still haven't got my mom a gift. Her phone broke today, just won't charge at all, and I'm buying her one, but which one? Oh, that's always a tough question, Ash. I haven't wrapped things, some hasn't arrived, and mom's stuff still isn't in stock. Oh, Carrie, you're gonna be giving your mom a card with a picture. She's still on the iPhone 12, that's a ways back. That's a ways back. Anything is an upgrade at this point. That, it sounds like it, Ash. Doing the ad cookie dance. Yeah, Mary. It's a goof thing is to get a cake tin with the removable... Yup, those are called springform pans. You're welcome, Batwoman. Yeah, a lot of times when you make box mix, it's just in a 9x13 casserole-y kind of dish. Like, it's, easy now, self. Easy now. I can do this. Maybe. I can do this. Oh, there's two of them here. It's one of these. Something like this. Oftentimes is what people will make cakes in out of a box. The nice thing about my one is that it has a matching lid. And those ones, you don't take it out. You just put the frosting in on top of it. Easy squeezy. Don't make cakes very often, and this is my first time for my son's birthday tomorrow. Yeah, you got plenty of time to frost it. You could literally take that cake out of the oven, put it on cooling, something to cool it, like a cooling rack or a trivet or what have you. And then so long as you don't have anything that's gonna disturb it, no dogs, cats, your son's not gonna stick his finger in it, hubby's not gonna sneak a bite type thing, you can just leave it overnight and frost it in the morning. I did finish that tray, right? I sure did. 5 minutes on the clock. All right, now that this has had time to cool down some more, we'll keep going. I cannot stress enough. Oh, you probably want overhead cam back, huh? Could definitely do that. Yeah, it's the easiest way. Then you don't even have to think about it. Now that's had a chance to cool down a bit, it's much easier to work with, and I cannot stress enough how important it is with these stupid cookies, if you should make them, to really like keep that dough as cold as possible. Not quite freezer cold, because you still need it to be malleable and scoopable, but if it starts to feel like it's getting too warm, just stick it back in the fridge for a few minutes. You see, I'm basically caught up with 4 cookie sheets, so anytime you're not putting it on the cookie sheet, or if you have multiple like me and you have the room, put it back in the fridge. The only way this would go faster is if I was back at my dad's house with double ovens. I can't always keep up with double ovens, but man, when I can, it is glorious. You could refrigerate it overnight, absolutely. You absolutely can do that. Again, I would just let it cool off in general for a little while before putting it in the fridge. Because when you take the cake out, it's gonna be nice and fluffy and poofed up. And if you put it in the fridge too fast, you can lose a little bit of the elevation just to rapid heat loss and it contracting. But once it's had a chance to cool for a little bit, that's not going to be the case because it will naturally settle. Do that, and yes, of course, put it in the fridge tonight before getting kiddo to bed. So about there, perfect. Perfect, there you go. Yeah, and so long as you follow the instructions on the box, that cake is going to turn out and it will be delicious. I say I'm a snob because I don't use box mixes anymore, but they have their place and they're perfectly viable. Hi, Legatus, welcome in. How are you? Contractions means your cake is about to have a baby cake. More cake for us in that case. Delicious baby cakes. Sounds so wrong. Anytime, Batwoman, anytime. I may only be a home baker, but I have picked up quite a bit of knowledge in my home baking journey. And I am happy to share it. Always happy to share it. I don't consider this type of stuff to be trade secrets. I know there are certainly people out there who might feel that way. I'm not one of them. 2 minutes on the clock. On the timer. I have bad news for Seamus, you guys. Funny news for me, bad news for Seamus. He made us these soba noodle. I heard him say, uh-oh. He made us these soba noodle bowls for dinner tonight. They were very good. But I think the cabbage has given me some serious gas. So I may become a toxic biohazard and he may suffer the consequences. Sucks to be him. Sucks to be him. Hi, Everett. Welcome in. How are you? Happy holiday baking indeed. Yeah, Miri. Yup. 1 minute on the clock. I should be able to get one more row done. Because it's 10 to 12 minutes, so if I let them sit just a little longer, it's not the end of the world. And then we're going to take one out. We're going to take some off the tray. Where is my spatula? Oh, it's over there. Okay. All the distracted baking. Every last bit of it. Because that's how we are in this kitchen. But no diagnosis yet, so it's not ADHD. Yet. And I say that as a joke, but also just as a reminder that if you are not formally diagnosed, you shouldn't claim that you have something. Because it can be dangerous, and sometimes the... Yes, I hear you, timer. Let me finish my thought, please. The conventional use of a word in conversation, the conversational use, is very different from the clinical use of the word. And it can confuse and downplay sometimes the severity of things. So I will not state that I have something until I have been diagnosed with it. I feel that's important. It's a mimic. Dismiss. Thank you. I need to rinse my hands so I can get that tray. The shame. These ones always smell so good when they're baking. And they taste really good, super fresh out of the oven, but I personally don't care for them once they've cooled down. I'm just not interested. Okay, pulling one. I'll spin you guys in a second. Let me grab these. Ugh. Amazing. Next one goes in. think they may actually need more like 11 minutes. That's okay. Start. Third tray. Add the cookies. Pretty certain myself, but no diagnosis, so I'm not going to call it for sure. Exactly. A lucky streak. Let's go. Let's go. We love lucky streaks. May have is very different from definitely have. Exactly, Kissy. Exactly. It's just like in advertising. Word choice matters. Oh, let me put this in the fridge to keep chilled. You know what? We don't need that anymore. Because it's not going to stick anyways. And we do a little spin. Yeah, you can see this is why they're called crinkles, because they crack. Oh, I need the spatula. I literally had just questioned myself as to where it was and then forgot to go grab the spatula while I was over here. All right. Time to take them off the tray. And they do kind of stick. That is the nature of the beast. If you do these not on air bakes, I highly recommend parchment paper. But parchment paper is not conducive to air bakes, or rather air bakes aren't conducive to using parchment paper. I think it's the proper way to say it. Regardless, parchment paper and air bakes, you can't do it. Not a thing. Because you have no way to keep the parchment paper on the air bake. There's no sides. But I'm an air bake person, so air bakes it is. And we'll just scrape the crumbs off here. At least make the surface more or less presentable for the next set. And not all of them stick. All right. Away, crumbly beasts. Yeah, safe to touch. Perfect. Perfect. Duct tape it on. Plus, if I don't get diagnosed, I can keep denying. There is also that, Kissy. I cannot deny that. If you don't get diagnosed, you can, in fact, keep denying that you have the thing. I'm in a drink water kind of mood. Nothing wrong with that. You know what? It's powdered sugar, for God's sakes. Just put the rest of it in the bowl, make my life easier. Garbage. Put it away. Go get the dough. Go get the dough. Are those the end product of the round ones you were preparing a few minutes ago? They are, Everett. They are. They are indeed. Yep, these are the chocolate crinkles. Do I have to rinse this? I do. I do. And we've already got 4 trays of them prepared out of the 7 minimum that I need. Newsflash. We will absolutely get the 7 minimum that I need. Floof. I love it when the confectioner sugar is still like really fluffy and it just sinks in like a down feather pillow or something. Rinse off the chocolate so that it stops sticking to my scoop. Oh, it's so cold. There we go. That'll make my life easier. And anything to make my life easier with these cookies is worth it. If I thought being drunk while making these cookies would make my life easier, I would do it. Going from fool's chaos to this is such a stark difference. My brain went from overload to silence. Oh, Hemi, I believe it. I believe it. I'm sure because it's like a super triumphant return for Fool that it is just madness on his stream. I'm sure it is madness. But we're here. We're here for everybody who needs just a little bit of calm, peaceful, not overstimulating enjoyment. But today is, yeah. He hasn't been able to reliably stream for like a month. So everybody is gonna go bananas. It's to be expected. I'm glad though that he's got a solution for his internet. I know that was stressing him out bad, and I understand it. Like, for Fool, streaming is how he pays the bills. If he can't stream, that's like the equivalent of my office building burning to the ground and I can't do massage all of a sudden, right? Like, now where does my income come from? Outside of my control, but still a problem. Yeah, so I am glad that is sorted for him. And he's got a fiancé that he's got to spoil rotten. Wasn't even my job, but even I was stressing for him, right? Yeah, it was hard not to take on that sensation because you care for the guy. He's a friend. You don't want your friends to be struggling. Because that's no bueno. Time on the clock, 2 minutes. Say this, of the cookies, these are the ones that, like, if I didn't end up with enough, Seamus and I would give up our portion of. Seamus also, like, he wants maybe one, like me, fresh out of the oven. And then we're basically good with these. Might eat a couple here and there, but not really. And husband's present that hasn't shipped yet, expected January 10. Oh, that sucks, Carrie. That sucks. 1 minute on the clock. That is one of the few bonuses to Amazon Prime, provided it ships out within a reasonable time, you're getting it. Amazon as a whole saddens me because it does kill small businesses, but I also delight in the convenience of it. Cannot deny that fact. I do delight in the convenience that is Amazon. It's definitely one of those like moral conundrums. I try when I'm able to shop small whenever possible. It's just not always possible. Because sometimes the one thing you need is not something a small business carries. Dismiss, thank you. Let me rinse my hands and grab a tray. And I'm very purposefully only rinsing and not hitting them with soap because too much soap will be detrimental to the health of my hands. It'd be detrimental to the health of anybody's hands. Believe it or not, the same agent that allows soap to degrease your dishes will also eat the fat out of your hands. How do I know? It's twofold. So first and foremost, I took the OSHA General 10 certification course for my last job. And in doing so, I learned about MSDS sheets. The cake looks amazing. That's fantastic. And learning about MSDS sheets, I learned that you had to catalog anything and everything that could be a chemical in your workplace, and that includes the dish soap. And when you look up the MSDS for the dish soap, it talks about defatting of the skin. Do not Google that term if you are squeamish. Do not. Trigger warning, do not. I Googled it, and I realized that this thing I had done a couple years prior to my hands where they hurt and they were like permanently wrinkly for days was defatting of the skin because I had washed my hands so frequently in part of doing the dishes with soap and no gloves because I can't hold on to the things with gloves on was a problem. The only way to solve defatting of the skin for the most part is to wait for the fat to return. It is a really bizarre sensation. It is not comfortable. It is not pretty. It is not pleasant. So be mindful with how much soap you use. The fun of MSDS sheets, right, Hemi? You mean I shouldn't be using liquid bandage on half a dozen knuckle cracks? I mean, liquid bandage should be okay. No, it's not a fun picture, Hemi. It is not. Amazon has been sucking lately. Ooh, he's probably going to get candy and just waiting note. Yeah, your knuckles will be better in a few days. That is true, Carrie. That is true. Turn that off. I'm going to put this in the fridge. We're most of the way through the chocolate crinkle dough. Honestly, that scoop makes such a difference. It makes such a difference. So yeah, mind your chemicals, kids. All of them, even the ones that seem innocuous. Mind your chemicals. Learn from my mistake. I had major concerns for people during COVID because of how frequently some people compulsively felt the need to wash their hands. And I was like, they are gonna regret that decision. I never heard about any of it on the news or anything, but I'm sure there were people out there who defatted their skin in the compulsion to wash their hands, 90 times a day in the house that they never left, then nobody entered. That was the part that also confused me. Like, nobody's entering, you're not leaving, where are the germs coming from? But panic doesn't make logical sense. It really doesn't. We all do strange things when we're panicked. Things we wouldn't normally do. That's why it's so dangerous if somebody, like if you see somebody drowning, to just randomly go try and help them, because in their panic, they may drown you too, if you're not prepared. You've got to be smart about these things. Scrapety scrape. I'm honestly surprised at the number of random facts and life lessons we have during these baking streams. It pleases and amuses me. Crumbs down the drain. Do 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 do. It'll help having 2 days off in a row, which will majorly cut down on the wet/dry cycle they go through at work. Yeah. Yes. 100% Carrie. I was a lifeguard once upon a time, and it can actually be super dangerous. We had all sorts of strategies to like swing around behind them and such to stay out of the flailing. Yeah, I believe it, Light Wraith. I believe it. Yeah, because nobody wants extra victims if they cannot help it. I would wear thin, soft fabric gloves underneath latex gloves. The latex for protection from touching things, and the thin fabric gloves to protect my skin from getting irritated and sweaty from latex gloves. That's smart. That's smart, Hemlock. More water. More water. Drink your water. Stay hydrated. Take your meds. In fact, med check. If you have evening meds to take and you have not taken them, you should probably think about taking them. Make sure you didn't forget your coffee, tea, hot cocoa, whatever in the kitchen. Eat your dinner. Consume your vegetables. Pay your bills. That's the least fun of them, paying your bills, right? Do your homework. What other public service announcements can we put in here? Stay off the train tracks. Look both ways before crossing the street. Amazon knew we were picking on it. Just received an email saying updated January 2nd. Good news. Better than January 10. Gotta go behind and hook your arms under their arms and pull back. So you go on your back with their arms controlled by yours. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Did you do lifeguarding too, Hemi? Becoming a certified lifeguard is something that I was considering at one point, and then I was reconsidering it when I was earlier this year, I think it was, like March of this year, I had interviewed for and gotten a position at a swim school. No experience necessary. It was for, younger kids. And one of the things they asked me was if I would be willing to become a certified lifeguard, and I said yes. So it rekindled the interest in it. I ultimately ended up, when I was going through the onboarding stuff, I just got this bad feeling, and I ended up writing them back, and all I said, and this is just, I'm telling you, so in case you end up in a similar position, you have, an idea of some verbiage you could use, that I appreciated the opportunity
to work with them, but unfortunately life circumstances have changed and I am no longer able to take the position. That's all I said. What life circumstances changed? None. I read their onboarding and their level of like, you don't get personal time was a little too extreme. Because it was like, if you can't be here, you have to find your own replacement. And if you can't find your own replacement and you can't be here, you will be written up and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, I get it. You know, they don't want to be without a worker. But on the flip side, sometimes, you know, nobody can cover you. And that's through nobody's fault of their own. But if you're really sick, you still can't be there. And it just, like, it had other things like that where there was, like, no wiggle room and it was very draconianly written. And I was like, I don't need this in my life. I just wanted more mad money. I didn't actually need a job. So I wasn't about to put myself through that. I just take life-saving classes like CPR, saving from drowning, crisis management, and scene safety. Oh, that's cool though, Hemi. What's changed was the number of hoops you were willing to jump through. That is true, Carrie. That is true. Yep. Especially because this job paid minimum wage. A little above. So it's like, and that was another one of the things. The pay was not anticipated to go up more than like, I think it was like $0.25 an hour for getting your lifeguard certification that you had to pay for. The job was not going to pay for it. So I was like, whoa. I had to renew my CPR certification. So it was like, I'm going to need to be CPR certified, lifeguard certified, and I'm going to learn a skill on how to teach children how to swim. And I'm going to be managing my own classes, for which I would be partially responsible for like the curriculum and dealing with the parents. And you're going to give me $2 above minimum wage plus an extra 25 cents once I get certified as a lifeguard? I don't friggin' think so. Awful for the amount of work they expect from you. Yep. So I said, thanks, but no thanks. And these are all things that, you know, I couldn't know until I had that paperwork in front of me. Every now and then I still look too to see if there's another job I could do for mad money, because I love mad money. I love just having money that I can like chuck at my friends and do fun things with. I'm just that kind of a person, but I'm not going to compromise my values for it. Think I succeeded on the vibe check for Light Wraith? Right. Gotta pull cookies. I gotta pull cookies. BRB. Tray number 4 is coming out. Tray number 5 is going in, and we're working on tray number 6. Oh, that oven is hot. Start the timer. Mark the cookies. We'll finish this tray and then we'll start taking some off. Bubbly, hi, welcome in. I'm grateful I can be slightly picky in that I know my job can be physically hard and has possibility of injury, but I enjoy it and get benefits from husband's job. There you go, Carrie. Yeah, the benefits from your husband's job definitely help. Does offer some nice benefits, especially for someone's first job. Oh, that's handy. Yeah. Gosh, and those are hard to find nowadays too, right? Like, there is this really weird disconnect going on in the world of employment where Najib Jack, welcome in. If a picture is worth 1,000 words, your smile is worth 1,000 million verbs, 1 trillion songs, and 1 billion poems just for you and you alone. Happy holidays. Oh, thank you. That's really sweet of you to say. The world of employment is like, there's this weird disconnect where they expect teens to get their experience from like retail and fast food. Nothing's really changed there. But it's very hard for these teens to get like receptionist work or being a flesh and brush, like a janitor and stuff, where there really isn't a high skill cap. It's just that all jobs are kind of trying to require a degree for some reason. And then on top of that, some of these degree jobs, their entry level still somehow requires you to have like 2 to 5 years of experience. But entry level is supposed to be like just out of college. And it's like, where are you expecting this experience to have come from? College doesn't train you with experience. College just gives you the basics of knowledge for which your company is supposed to expound upon. Like, there's this weird disconnect. It's bizarre. I am super glad I'm not having to struggle with that. Cheer to all. Hope everyone is doing well. Very true. That kind of experience is a great disconnect from the skills needed. Exactly. From entry-level jobs. Yep. And they do a good job working around class schedules. Oh, that's handy, Carrie. You have to have 8-year experience for this job that pays minimum wage, right, Hemi? It's crazy. It's crazy. Put this back in the fridge here. I'm going to rinse my hands and the scoop. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it, and I don't envy anybody who has to try to play that game. Like, I know, Light Wraith, you're presently in the search for employment, and I do not envy you that, my friend. I think Sid is also in the search for employment still. Don't envy him that. Like, it is just maddening out there. And you guys are well into your careers, so that's also another struggle of where you get the companies now that they don't want to pay you for your experience, right? They want the naive, desperate college student who's just like, I really gotta pay my student loans, I'll do anything. Not the self-assured, older human being that's like, no, bitch, I am worth this, and either you're gonna negotiate with me or I'll keep looking. It's so weird. It's not going amazingly. Yeah, I'm not surprised, and I feel for you. I feel for you. Trade schools really are the way to go these days, Najib. Am I saying your name right, by the way? Please let me know if I'm not. I remember a post about a job posting that required X number of years experience with a program that hadn't existed that long. That's wild. And that also just goes to show that sometimes the people writing the things have no friggin' clue what they're writing about. They just want to make it sound impressive. They don't stick as much to these trays. Interesting. Oh, original air bakes. Oh, T-Foul. Why did you have to stop manufacturing? You're still my number one. Even though you're whooped, I can't get rid of you because I love you too much. Nordic Ware did a pretty good job, but T-Foul is still the best for the original air bakes. I may have to start going to like Goodwills and shit and estate sales just to see if I can find some of these where people don't want them anymore, or, you know, they passed on and left them behind and nobody in the family wanted them either. There's still a little to scrape off, but not like with the silver ones. Scrapey, scrapey. Ugh. Here we go. Oh, it's nice and cool. Wipe that off. Check chat real fast. Luckily, I've got family support, but honestly, I'm just considering really hammering down on full-time content creation, seeing if I can make a go of it. So tired of corpo nonsense at this point in my life. I don't blame you, Light Wraith. I really don't. It's worth looking for them. I hear Facebook Marketplace being good for finding niche stuff. Ooh, I should check Marketplace. I should check Marketplace. You're not wrong, Miri. You're not wrong. Because, yeah, if I could find some of these originals, that would be phenomenal. And I'm sure they'd be in okay shape anyways, depending on how hard they were used. Like, I have used my air brakes. Other people may not have used them as much. Or may have bought them and then just decided they didn't like them for some crazy reason. That's also always a possibility. Or got them as a gift and just don't bake. That's true, Seamus. Won them in an auction or something, wanted something else. Or it could be like one of my friends from high school's moms, addicted, like a freaking addicted to going to garage and estate sales, and also a hoarder. Their house was always so cram-packed with shit. She had so much stuff. And then finally, like, I don't know if she got into therapy or if it was the cancer diagnosis, which she's in remission. Like, she's fine. Let me state that. That did it. But she suddenly realized she needed to clean out. They demolished their old house and went RVing across the United States while a new one was built because their old house was a piece of shit. Like, I don't know how it was still standing, level piece of shit. And she just decluttered and got rid of stuff, and she's now much better about going to garage sales and stuff, but she still sometimes will go and get a whole bunch of stuff and then, like, resell it. So there's also the people that do things like that. The resellers. Wow. I'm just trying to up my artistic skills in hopes to become someone's personal artist. That would be cool, Bubbly. That would be cool. Or the classic buy kitchen bit, use one steal. Yeah, there's also that knife extra streak it, let's go! Estate sales can be fun. I find craft stuff sometimes, right, Carrie? My struggle is I have an addiction to antique furniture and antique dishes and silverware. I don't have anywhere for it. But I want all of it. You like window shopping at garage and estate sales? Yeah. It's friggin' dangerous. It's dangerous. We got 50 seconds on the clock. That's why I'm not pulling out the dough just yet. I'll pull from the oven, put the tray that we have prepared in, and then we will not put another tray in until we've finished off the bowl. That's the goal. I've already got this nice and clean, so we're good there. Oh, look, we have an even 444 total of cookies right now. It's kind of exciting. That's why I'm not pulling out these nuts. Oh my God, Bubbly. It's the first of the night, though. Let it be known, we made it almost 90 minutes before a D's nuts joke happened. It's a miracle. Because it took Bubbly a little while to get here. I said dismiss, you piece of crap timer. There we go. Pull. Oh my goodness. So warm. So toasty. Tray number 6 is going in. We're gonna start the timer. I'm gonna mark it out on here. Add cookies, 16. It's raining cats and dogs outside, so I was debating if I wanted to leave my car while being parked in the driveway. That's so fair, though. That's so fair. Yeah, I bet Wazo would like some of that rain. It's probably dry as shit in California. Let me get the dough back out. Dough, 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 dough. We have 2, maybe 3 trays worth left. This is tray number 7. This is the last tray that we need. And then everything beyond it is gravy. Oh, of the air bakes, Miri, there's some coming up on eBay. Oh, snap. Oh my God, I had forgotten eBay existed. I'm not gonna lie. Yay, water! Some of our rivers too. Oh, eBay, here I come. I am going to have a horde of these things. And I will get rid of none of them, okay? I don't care how whooped they are. I will get rid of exactly 0. They will have to break for me to get rid of them. Because there is no such thing as too many air bakes. Someday I will have double ovens and I will need like 8 of them and a much bigger cooling rack holder and all of the things. And I'll just make all of my trays at once and then cycle them through the damn ovens while we sit and chat. Watch out, Seamus. You keep forgetting about it too, right? These are one of the things that they get used so frequently that I think Seamus would buy me a 20-pack if it existed. He'd just be like, they're gonna get used. She's gonna love them. And it would be all good. Airbake, is that related to an obake? Mayhaps, Nivex, mayhaps. I keep getting shown model horses and tatting stuff on the marketplace, but it's always a bit further away than I want to go. I don't want to have to drive an hour for some cute variegated thread. That is totally valid, Carrie. We're in the process of our 2nd atmospheric river weather event. Ooh, good Lord, bubbly. Make a day trip of it and visit some other things. That could be cool, Miri. For cookie sheets with edges, I'm always afraid I'll accidentally slide all the cookies off onto the floor. And that's fair, Wazo. That's fair. I grew up with air bakes. My mother exclusively used air bakes, so I learned to bake with air bakes, and thus they are my preference. More flooding! Congratulations, you win a call to your insurance company. Fighting over who's paying the fees. Arguing about whether or not you sent in your deductible. Sound about right? My friend found me a complete collection of the Prisoner DVD never used at a trailer park during the pandemic for $30. Dang. It's amazing what you can find sometimes that people suddenly are like, meh. Meh. Door BRB, no problem. Go answer that door. I also have to say I adjusted where things are plugged in, and I think it's helping with the lag a little bit. FEMA and every other natural disaster emergency place is here in the state. Oh, I believe it. I believe it, bubbly. You just stay safe. That's the most important part. You stay safe. You and your family must remain in safety. I am making a mess with powdered sugar. Nobody is shocked. Nobody. No swimming for you, that's good. Just being attacked in the eyes by raindrops. Oh, I hate that. I hate it when you get assaulted by rain. Like, excuse me, you're water. You're not supposed to hurt. 5.5 minutes on the clock. And I do have a blank tray. Perfect. So we can move right into the last of them. Yeah, we're not getting another full tray after this. There's not enough dough. Oh, these were much less painful this year. Just starting right out with that. Wow. Maybe these will no longer be my arch nemesis. That's kind of nice to think about. Checked my weather forecast. 80 on Thursday and Friday. Alas, oh my lord. We're not even close to that in New York right now. It is presently a whopping balmy 27 Fahrenheit outside. That's in the negatives in Celsius. It's fucking cold. Why is it always an arch nemesis? Why can't we have a nice flying buttress nemesis for once? It's a good question, Nivex. Sorry, I'm back. Ordered both my parents a new phone, but I got a cracking deal for them. Heck yeah. That's amazing. Each iPhone 16 bundle comes with a new iPad for like $30 a month each. That is a steal. Yeah, 27, Wazo. 27. 27. Welcome back, Mary. It's so warm out. .51 Fahrenheit and soggy. Blech. The soggy is the hard part, honestly, because moisture, like moist heat or moist cold, I know I'm saying moist a whole lot, will get to you faster than dry. And that's why a lot of people try to say with Arizona, but it's a dry heat. Yeah, it is a dry heat, so it doesn't hit you as fast, but it's still hot enough to cook eggs on the sidewalk. That kind of negates the fact that it's dry out. The dry versus hot thing really comes into play in like New York, where one day it can be humid as balls out and 80 and you're dying, and then give it a little bit and it's not humid and it's 80 and you're very comfortable, because the humidity makes a difference in that regard. Doesn't matter what the fuck the humidity is at 110 degrees, you're gonna just want to throw yourself into a vat of ice. Pounds is just, oh, under $50. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. That's amazing. That's amazing. It's still a steal. I make you moist, Seamus? Of course I do. You mean rain, fair. But rain makes it humid. We're back over freezing today, but we got down to single digits Fahrenheit yesterday. Was rather brisk. Oh, yeah, Light Wraith. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We dropped to single digits here overnight. We're supposed to have some nice weather leading up to Christmas, and I think Christmas Day is supposed to snow, but not bad. It's like flurries. So that'll be good. And then I fully expect January is going to be bitter, and we're probably going to get dumped on. We have not had a really bad winter in a while, and so all of us are just kind of bracing ourselves because we know it's coming. Winter is coming, my friends. Winter is coming. The real winter. Am I going to get more than one or just one? Just one more scoop. It's going to be a rather large scoop, but it's not enough for two. I have determined. Yeah, a little large, but that's okay. These will be mine and Seamus's taste testers. Because you'd rather not have snow, right, Bubbly? Yeah, if you'd rather not have snow, then the rain would make sense. Last winter was kind of all right, but we've already seen some decent snow, so I'm expecting it to be a rough one this year. Yeah, exactly that. We got 10 more on this tray at the very end. So 2 trays, 19 seconds on the clock. Into the sink. Water for the bowl. Rinse my hands. Dismiss. I'm gonna grab the tray out. Let that fill with water while I do. Oh, it's hot. Put this one in. Timer starts. That's nice and full. That's tray number 7. Thank you for the lurk, Bubbly. Add cookies 16. Do the dishes in the sink so hubby can focus on dinner when he gets home. That's fair. Tonight for work is 0 voice. Blah. Good luck with that. Last year, a local TV station, weather people said it was gonna be a heavy snow winter. We gotta trace the whole season. This year, they're saying it's gonna be light. That probably means we're gonna get slammed. Right, Nivex? I wish I could be paid that much to be wrong. And I understand, like, meteorological science is difficult, but I wish I could be paid that much to be wrong. Yeah, this is the right one. I'm questioning myself over here, like I don't meticulously pay attention to how I do this. You know what the best part is? These trays have to be washed before I can use them for the Christmas balls. You know what maybe we'll do? Maybe we'll ask Seamus to wash the trays and we'll put the gingerbread together, or ginger snaps together while he washes, and then they'll be ready to go. That could be brilliant. That's an idea. I bet he'd be amicable to that. And it saves time. And I'm all about time saving. 'Cause I don't need the bowl, I just need the trays. It'll still scrape, because it does make it easier when you go to wash it. Scrapity, scrapity, scrape. And that is a yes, he's amicable to it. They're gonna be slow coming, because I'm not done with all 4 yet. Check chat real fast. Bean, hi, welcome in. Holy Cookies. Yeah, we're not even close to done yet. We're not even close to done yet, Ray. Oh, wait, before I take these off, I've got to get a bin. We can't do anything without a bin. I'm pretty sure I use a thin bin for these guys. Think I use a thin bin. You think about it, because there's always 4 deep ones. Are these a deep one? No, I think these are thin. I'm pretty sure these are a thin bin. I love the instrumental Christmas music. It's so much nicer than the shit with vocals. Although I could have swore I had one with like very 50s vocals, but maybe I don't. All the hugs, let's go! Okay, I peeked. Now I can get these off. I've got space. I've got space! Seamus may not want to touch this particular tray yet, though, because it's hot. Probably. He's looking at me like his hands are made of asbestos.
No rush.
Get over there, Cookie. Do you want me to scrape the excess off? No? Okay.
No need. It'll come right off with hot water.
Okie dokie. Get yourselves a Seamus, you guys. He's perpetually horny and makes terrible jokes, but very helpful with dishes. It's very hot. He's like, give it to me. Not that hot. Okay. Been for a second. Carrie says hello.
Hello.
Delicious. Do I need powder? I don't. Nothing else gets rolled in it. So, sorry, powdered sugar. Ugh. To the garbage. Because once it's been contaminated with cookie, we don't put it back. Ugh. Nice, a high five. I don't see that one get used very often. Thank you. Correct. Correct. I appreciate you. Gonna eat it?
I am.
Very good. That was all that was left?
Yep.
Nice. I made a messy mess over here. Probably yesterday with eggs. Gotta clean your space up. It's very important. Yes, Scale, you can wake up only for me to shut you back down. You're not needed right now, but thank you for being so attentive. Hi, Smeagol. Oh my God. When I was laying down to rest, Smeagol had some shoulder time and sneezed in my face not once, but twice. And one of them just pelted me full half. It was so gross. So gross. He is usually getting cooked and eaten. This is true, Carrie. You're not incorrect. You're not incorrect. We have got about a minute and a half left on the clock. And his has snot to it, Miri, because Smeagol has cat herpes and it expresses itself as a chronic, like, nasal congestion. Not contagious to other cats, not harmful to him, but he sneezes some serious lung oysters sometimes. I woke up one morning when he was young and when it was really bad. It's gotten better for him as he's gotten older and matured, but I woke up and I sat up and my forehead itched, and I went to itch my forehead and realized that my bangs were completely stiff because he had slept by my head and sneezed in my hair, and this shit was like 90s hair gel. It was awful. It was awful. I was like, "Oh, come on, cat." Was a thing. It was a thing. 30 seconds. And then we put the last 10 in. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Shmoo. I am. He's staring at me like I heard my name. 20 seconds. This burn, by the way, itches. We're into the itchy stage, and I subconsciously go to scratch it and then have to stop myself, so I'm like itching around it. You getting up in that chair? Yeah, you can. You can get up in that chair. Timer's up. You can get up there, Shmoo. Go ahead. He's so confused. His tiny little cat brain doesn't know what to do. For the ease of myself, that can sit up there. There are 10 on this tray. We have to let that tray cool for a little bit before we take anything off of it. Bless you. Bless you. Start the timer. Plus 10 equals... I'll tell you in a minute. We're going to add them in. 122 out of the 108 that I needed. So that's 10 dozen plus 2. Beautiful. Okay. Pepparkakor. I think that is in this book because there's a little marker in it. It is indeed the Scandinavian cookbook. Would that be for the Swedish ginger snaps? Was I smart enough to leave it there? I was! Look at me go. Okay, for this, we're gonna need flour, baking soda, ginger. Here, you have a job now. Wait, Scale, be a wait. Flour, baking soda, ginger, cinnamon. And I need a double batch of this bad boy, don't I? I sure do. So that, I do need sugar. Baking soda. Soda. Ginger, cinnamon, oh, I need butter. I need butter. I need to get 2 sticks of butter out. Good thing I'm realizing this, because that butter's got to warm up. So we may still be doing this at the end. We'll see. We'll see. 2 sticks of butter. Ginger, cinnamon, cloves. Ginger. Cloves here, or are they may be up there. Ginger, cinnamon. Short person assistant. Cloves. Why you couldn't just put that on the front is beyond... Oh, there it is. I just had to spin it. Anyways, ginger, cinnamon, cloves. Hug the butter warm, right? Just put it between my legs. Oh, we need the golden syrup. Calls for dark corn syrup, but we do golden here because it's delicious. I said so. Look at how, like, I was struggling to figure out what recipes I would use this with, and we've already used half of it. And eggs. I'll get the eggs out when I'm ready. Get the eggs out when we're ready. Legs would be hard because you're walking around boobs clearly better. I mean, you're not wrong, Mary. My water is empty, so I'm gonna refill that too. This is a good time if anybody else has need of refilling their water, using the bathroom, taking a stretch break. Like, we're kind of in a lull. Highly recommend. Do 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 do. Somebody redeemed it while I'm filling it. I'll see it in a moment. I emptied my water. My bladder's gonna be real pleased with that one. This might be what I was thinking of, this song. I thought that there were lyrics, but maybe not. Or obviously not. Okay. That needs to just kind of like warm up and dry out a little bit before I put more water in it for the freezer. And I gotta refill my water container for the fridge. Oh, this new faucet works so well. We should have done this years ago. Hi, Hera. Hi, Smeagol. You guys are stalking me all of a sudden, and I'm not sure how I feel about this. Why are we stalking the mama? You had dinner. You're stalking each other. Okay, water achieved. Delicious. Coffee is life. Coffee technically has water in it. I got that hydrate for you, Miri. I filter my water through beans. There you go, Kissy. Making it official with the redeem. I have to put a stick of butter in a small Ziploc and into my bra because I forgot to put the butter out early. And it could happen, Bean. You never know. Got a milkshake because I had to go out last night. I had a late birthday dinner. Ooh, that's a good birthday treat, Miri. You see, I knew I like Seamus, right? Right? I picked a good one, Kissy. Delicious. Well, yeah, if you can see, like, I really have to push to try and squeeze this, so that's what I mean by it's rock hard. Chat, call out to all the spirits you believe in to cancel this work meeting tonight. I'm so not feeling it. May your work meeting get rescheduled for not 4:30 in the evening. Like, who puts a work meeting at 4:30? That's just bullshit. How dare? How rude. How rude, Bubbly. Was it good, Seamus? And now we know it makes 3 servings. Oh, he cannot. Well, he can sort of hear me with a delay.
I already popped it.
Oh, you did?
That recipe's supposed to be more.
Oh. Yeah, we needed to make at least 2. Okay. That'll be enough to get these off of the tray, and then there will be another tray for Seamus to clean. He's just going to be in and out and in and out and in and out. I'm helping him get his steps. Because he is now finding out through experience why it is so hard to maintain a higher step count when you don't really leave this apartment. And it's because this apartment is so damn small. That's a big stretch, Hera. Are we going to show the people kitty time again? Will there be cats in my arms again? It's a possibility. It is very much a possibility. With these two, anything's possible. Delicious cookies. I hear you snuffleupagus and Smeagol. I do. I do. All right. That tray is done. I'll actually leave this over here for right now. Out of the way. And we got 43 seconds on the timer. 4-3. Do this. Your bits of string are catching up. It's at 6 p.m. Who schedules a meeting for 6 p.m., Bubbly? That's extra bullshit. Just realized how many Mentos I've collected, though my bits of string are catching up. They might be Carrie. And the weather outside is icky. Oh. I find I get extra steps in by going to the kitchen for something and then going back, having forgotten what I went to, and having to go back again. That is a mood, Miri. ADHD steps, yeah. But I don't have ADHD because it's not officially diagnosed. So they're CRS steps. Can't remember shit. So my dad and my mom always called it. It was CRS disease. Okay. These have to take a few minutes to cool before I pull them off of here. So that's a thing. Yeah, this butter's going to take a little bit. I may have to push all of this off to the side. Hi, Master of Spirits. On the 12th day of Christmas, my Saknika gave to me 12 fresh baked cookies. If you came to New York. At 500.7k points here and 454.4k there. Oh my goodness, Carrie. You're getting all the lurks in. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm actually going to start the timer. Oh, so good. So good. Yeah, because this butter's gonna have to take a minute. So we're going to put that over there. And I'm going to put this stuff behind me somewhere. I got a bigger table and I still have it too full of shit to do things with. Story of everybody's life. But this will at least get it out of the way so that I can work on the Christmas balls in the meantime. I caught the candy dish. It's all good. It's all good. We're fine. We're safe. Okay. That can sit here. That can sit here. I can put some chapstick on. Because that's also important. Next up is... So with the Christmas balls, I'm not 100% sure how many I'm going to get per tray because you slice and bake. So we'll just count it as we go. But I need 116 of them, which is a little under 10 dozen. So we need at least 5 dozen out of each log. Not that bad. 9 minutes on the clock, so they've been out for 2. I want to give them at least 1 more minute before I take them off that tray. At least 1 more. That'll be wise. And then we'll bump the temperature of the oven up to 375 for the Christmas balls. They are going to bake 8 to 10 minutes, so 8 minutes. And they're supposed to make 5 dozen for each log, so we should be good. I usually do end up with extra, so it'll be fine. I'm gonna need a nice sharp knife for it. I will not cut any of my precious fingers. They will all stay attached and not bleeding. There will be no blood in these cookies. Right, I said 8 to 10? I did. Okay, so that gets that timer set up. Let's take these off. And then all the trays will be ready for Seamus. Well, the last 2 trays basically will be ready for Seamus to do us a solid. Because I may or may not need them, to be totally honest. The 2 that I'm working with right now. We'll see, because the slice and bakes go pretty fast. And then we'll get the ginger snaps together. The Pepparkakor. It is a fun word to say the more you say it. Pepparkakor. Mem will be proud of me. Memoriam, aka Mem, is my Swedish friend. I met her because of Phasmophobia. Fun fact. She lives in Finland. She's a Swede living in Finland with her partner. Can you kindly not sit on the cookie box, Smeagol? Yeah, down. And she therefore plays during my morning hours because that's like afternoon, evening for her. And I was looking to find more people to hang out with in the Phasmo space. one morning and I stumbled upon her and she was hilarious. And so I just hung around and chatted and we became friends and now she's stuck with me and she doesn't realize it. Those are so pretty. Thank you, Swandas. Thank you. Yeah, I love Mem. Mem is good people. I'm gonna give her a shouty outy. Because if you're not following her and you need morning entertainment and chaos, highly, highly, highly recommend. You will not be disappointed. You may be scarred for life, but you will not be disappointed. Okay. Balls to balls, balls, balls. Dry these trays the rest of the way. Oven's up to temp. One on the island? Not yet. Not yet. My guess is Seamus is playing ships, and when he finishes that match, he'll come out and do the other 2 cookie trays. That's my guess. Balls to balls, balls, balls. Although, you know what I should do before I start slicing? I should... Conan. Oh, I should try that one cookie. Well, it's nice and warm, because that's how I like them. Nice and warm. Chocolate crinkle. There's one for you too, Seamus. The big one on the edge there.
Do you need trays? Are you tray ready?
They are ready to be washed, yes. So good. It held the confectioner sugar, did you? Mm-hmm. Good job. Yeah, these are so much better warm in my opinion. Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, technically you could microwave them. All right. Those look delicious. Thank you, Light Wraith. I find that most cookies are better baked 3/4 of the way and fresh from the oven. So you like them really gooey, Swandes. My cookie log. Chocolate chip cookies can go down to 1/3 to 1/2. You just gotta be careful that you cook it long enough to cook off any pathogens, like salmonella. Knife. Super soft and gooey, yeah. I like mine somewhere in between. I like a little bit of chew, but a little bit of like resistance. Nope, that's the wrong way. This way. There we go. Ooh. A little unstable. Good to know. I've also never tried tossing it the way I did, so before. Is that you are more likely to get ill off raw flour than egg. We actually have been talking about that for 2 days, Swandes. You are in good company.
unstable. That's what my shrink says.
Is it now? These are to be sliced about 1/8 of an inch thick. I'm definitely too thick on some of them. You're about to watch me concentrate real hard. Thank you, Seamus. Thankfully, having worked with signs that were default 1/8 of an inch thick, I have a pretty good idea of what that looks like. It's approximately 3 millimeters for those who are not in the States. I think there's one other place in the world that uses the imperial system. I think. But yeah, for all of you metric users, it's about 3 millimeters. Make some peppermint pinwheels again. Oh, those sound good. Those sound good. Yeah, I'm concentrating on not cutting my fingers and on keeping these nice and thin. They will puff up a little bit when they bake. These are definitely more of a solid cookie. And if I had to describe the taste, it's like the Pillsbury slice and bakes, if you ever made those. So for me, it's a very nostalgic flavor, because my grandmother used to buy those to bake with us kids when we would come over, because it was way easier to bake those with your grandkids quickly, who had short attention spans, than it was to actually keep them occupied with like chocolate chip cookies and then also have to, you know, clean your kitchen and stuff after they were done. Not that my grandmother wouldn't have, she just, you know, probably had better things to do. Spin it around, make my life a little easier. Okay. Put the knife over there where it's relatively out of the way. How many of these did we... Gosh, darn it. I've never lost one to the floor before. But it really didn't want to be on here. How many of this did we get out of here? I have no idea. I would need a ruler for this. I'm so bad at judging size. Like I said, Mary, the only reason I know is because I worked with that thickness material for so long. I used to be the baker for my school district. I would do between 800 to 1,000 chocolate chip cookies every Wednesday. And I was in charge of making and frosting 10,000 red velvet cupcakes for the week before winter break. Oh my Lord. That's a lot of frosting. That's a lot of frosting. I'm just saying. Woohoo. Can do 6. Will we get like 2 dozen per tray? That'd be cool. Remember how I said it would like delaminate? There it is in the corners. Delaminating. Like a turd. Butthole cookies. Yeah, that is one. Okay. That should be 4. All right, so yeah, we've got 24 here. Because 6 times 4 is 24. On the 5th day of Christmas, so the 5th day of Christmas has already passed. We're on day 6. You get 5 sticks of butter. I make mine a little less sweet so I can have a sweeter baked product. That makes sense. At making cream cheese frosting. Oh, I love cream cheese frosting. Delaminate these nuts. Oh my Lord, Bubbly. How could you? How could you do this? I'm not surprised. Really not. Okay, these go in the oven. We'll wake up the phone and start the timer. And we have to add cookies on here. Lots of cookies getting baked today. We've crossed the 500 mark for the total this year. You mean these? That's right. That's right, Master of Splits. That's right. Did I say Master of Spirits earlier? I feel like I might have. I feel like I had a dumb moment. Whoop. Stay stuck, stuff. It's honestly amazing how much these do spread and puff because they look so small right here and they will get bigger. That's what she said. We're losing corners. Okay. There's another 2 dozen. Thank you for the lurk, crazy guy. I hope you're doing well, friend. 5 minutes on the clock. Gloomy and pouring rain outside. I haven't seen the sunlight in weeks. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal, Master of Splits. That sucks. Are you also in the Pacific Northwest? Because Bubbly's been... She is in the PNW and having all the rain as well. Give this a quick dry. Give it a roll to try and stick some of the corners back on. I think we're going to be just shy of 5 dozen with these. Maybe not. Maybe we'll get exactly 5 dozen like it says I'm supposed to. Which would be impressive because I've never gotten exactly 5 dozen before. Gonna get just over. Awesome. What is it, Hera? I hear you talking. What is it, baby? Hmm? What is it? Oh, you're gonna flop? What? What? Hmm? What? What? Yeah? Is that so? You got an awful lot to tell me, girl. Yeah? What? What is it? Do you need attention? Are you suffering? Is your life so difficult? You're gonna make me wash my hands? Come here. There's the motor. There's the motor. You want uppies? You want uppies? You gotta come to the front, silly girl. Up she goes. Up she goes. Master must live in Alaska or something similar. Oh. He would peek on some days then disappear. I gotcha. I just currently wrapping and prepping presents. And because my family is huge, this is going to be quite the task. You cannot go on there. I love you very dearly, but you cannot go over there. 21st will be the shortest day of the year. Then each day will be 90 seconds longer. That's true. That's true. Yep, cat butt. Hi, Bean. They can kind of hear you purring, baby. They can kind of hear you purring. I can't see what cookies today, so we started with the chocolate crinkles, Mama Jeannie, and now we're working on the Christmas balls, and then once we get the Christmas balls all through the oven, we will start making the dough for the ginger snaps. We heard her meowing earlier. Aw. Are you quite comfortable? Are you quite pleased with yourself, Hera? Are you quite pleased with yourself? Here. We'll let everybody see your face a little better. That kind of made me double take for a second. I just want to go and grab something from the crossroom, and I'm hearing you telling the cat that it can't go there for a second. I thought you were talking to me. I think I'm slowly losing my mind, right? Where are you going? You can't sit on my head. Like, this is not how it works, Hera. She is a sweet kitty, but this is not how it works. She thinks it's how it works. She's quite comfortable. She has, like, completely relaxed into this position. Cat will find a way. They always find a way, right? Are you pleased with yourself? You want to get down? Where are you going? She has no idea. We're going to back up because I don't need you jumping on the island or the counter. Come on. No, you just needed to settle again? Really? Really, little girl? This is not... We can't stay this way for very long. Because the timer's going off. You gotta get down. Thank you. Thank you, Hera. May I present my cat and her ass? Trot, trot, trot. First batch out. Oh, they smell so good. Second batch going in. This is all the attention that Seamus really wants or thinks he wants and doesn't get. Someone clip that on my mobile. Cat fits, cat sits. It's true. It's true. You're not wrong. I was a shelf, Mama Jeannie. Also, welcome in, Mama Jeannie. How are you doing today? I think at this point, it is the cat stream. She just wants you to know. She does want me to know that crazy guy. No, actually, I'm fine here, Mom. Yeah, let me wash my hands real quick from cat fur. She's in a zoomy mood. The last thing I need is to have cat fur all over my hands and get them all pressed into the cookies. That would be a little awkward for everybody involved. So we have 13 more. $48 plus 13 is 61. Because I do keep track of how many were red and how many were green because I'm just, you know, I need that. So on the 25th and 26th, we will be celebrating Christmas Day and Boxing Day, or the resignation of Mikhail Gorbachev and the dissolution of the Soviet Union. Christmas Day for us here in the States. I'm at my sister's for a couple days. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds nice, Mama Jeannie. I'm going to set this off to the side for a minute. And I'm going to grab, well, first I'm going to get rid of the excess sprinkles, and then I'm going to grab the other roll of cookie. Sprinkles, sugar, whatever you want to call it. You're a huge history buff. Carrie, thank you for the clip. Most of the bit. I love that. I love that. We do like history around here. We do. We all have that like little niche of history that we know and talk about. Okay. This one's even longer than the last one, so we'll definitely have enough of these cookies. Texting birth mask, birthday and Christmas ideas. Oh, Carrie. Oh, at least they're giving you ideas. I always have to guess with my dad because he'll tell me, like most dads do, I don't need anything. That's not the point, Dad. What do you want? Would you like some more shirts? Do you need a glasses holder? Did, like, your knife sharpener shit the bed? Like, give me something, bro. It doesn't have to be expensive. I don't need to spend a lot of money on you if you really don't want, but give me a, like, throw me a friggin' bone here. 4 minutes on the clock. Dads are such a pain in the ass to shop for sometimes. Usually, though, I default to getting my dad, like, a nice flannel shirt and then something funny. Because that man loves his flannels. And he wears them to death. So it's almost always a safe bet on the flannel. This year I got him a hat that says to be patient with him. He was born in the 1900s, and it's got like a covered wagon on it, which is so funny. So did your dad? Yeah. Flannel shirts, like, I gotta admit, they are pretty nice. They are indeed pretty nice. All I know is Noel, Noel. I don't know any of the other lyrics. Your dad was a farmer. My dad's a hunter. Puts that venison in the freezer, baby. God, venison is so good. And nobody has gotten me any deer, because I've tried hunting and it's not for me. Nobody's brought me any deer in years. I'm going through venison withdrawal. Withdrawal, I tell ya. Seamus could have been out there all year this year, too. No venison. None. Venison jerky is the best jerky I've ever had. Venison bacon is my favorite. I've never tried venison bacon. I am not a fan of the texture of jerky, so that one's not for me, but Seamus does love it. I do, however, love a good bit of the backstrap, and you cut them into like quarter round medallions and you just roast them. Some mashed potatoes to go with it, divine. Maybe some carrots. So freaking good. It's like venison filet mignon style. My dad and granddad, when they were alive, made really good venison jerky. That's so good. Some mashed or smashed, both. Both. Just delicious potatoes. Timer. Oh, are we playing chase? Are we playing chase? You guys are so cute. Woo, that's a blast of hot air. Oh, my Lord. We're not quite ready for the next tray because I want to fill it. And I'm going to just finish slicing all of these since I'm so close. I actually think I should spin this so that I can get my fingers on the end. Yeah, Smeagol? Yeah, that's good enough. Good enough. Fill it with these nuts. Oh my God, Pupley. Oh my God. We've got a these nuts addict. Maybe that one's a little thin. Oh, they must go the same way. And that one's a little thicker. This should be what we need for this tray. Gorgeous. So that's another 24. Into yon oven it goes. Don't slide on the tray there, Cookie. That's very rude. Timer start. Add them in. I can fill one more tray, and then we have to put all of the chocolate crinkles away so that I can start taking these other ones off of trays. Time I've told folks in other streams that a streamer I mod for gave me a D's Nuts counter. How many D's Nuts have been dead since its launch? They always respond, oh no, Bubbly. Not everybody can be as cool as me. It's okay. Or as gullible, I guess. As willing for trolling. No, I wouldn't have given it to you if it was gonna bother me. Like, seriously bother me. And the D's Nuts jokes are going to happen regardless. Like, a counter is not going to stop you guys. Just like the that's what she said is going to happen regardless. So much colored sugar everywhere. Yeah, Smeagol? Is that so, baby boy? Oh my. Yeah? He's telling me a story, you guys. Is that so? Tragic, terrible, the worst. I agree. I have no idea what he's talking about, but... You know, some random cat shit. Okay. I've given you too much power. I say pish posh. Pish posh. Indeed. It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? A lot of things, honestly, could go wrong, but not today. Not today. Turn that off for a second. Spin this because we got to put some stuff away. And then de-tray these so we can put more on the tray. This reminds me, I have to contact Nikki Boo about cookies. Because I know there have been some life circumstances that may change some things for her in the cookies that I send. So hopefully I remember to do that. There was a time, long ago in the ethers of my patience, where I would actually, for both these and the thumbprints, I would put waxed paper down between the layers to try to keep them all neat and tidy. And then somewhere along the line, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It's not that big a deal. And here we are. And you know what? They still look fine when I put them in boxes and on trays. Oh, they're chasing each other. Yeah? You guys playing chase? Bless you, Seamus. And now, real quick before they go into the pile, get off of the pile, Smeagol. I'm going to take a Snapchat picture. But not with these nuts. Oh my God, Miriam for the blow. The cookies can touch, they'll behave. It's true. It's true, they will. And it's these Snapchat photos. I save them and then I use them for the Instagram posts. And send that out to these people. Quick responses because I can't help myself. "47 seconds. Beautiful. Just enough time to put the lid on the bin and put it away. Oh, I hear the raid. I hear the raid. I hear the dinglings. 1 second, guys. Smeagol, get off of there. Thank you. You're coming in just as the timer's gonna go off and we gotta pull trays out and cats are everywhere. Geomies, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Saknika, but you may also hear me called Sam. I am a member of Everbright Global Gaming and Set the Tone stream teams, and a variety streamer here on Twitch who does everything from bake, create, paint her nails, and sometimes play games. And today is day 6 of the 12 days of Christmas cookies. And we're working on the Christmas balls. Geomies, how was your stream? How did it go? What were we up to? I just have to pull these cookies out of the oven. Oh, don't mind me. I will be right there. I'll be right there to see. Gotta keep them going. Gotta keep cycling the trays. Another 24 going in. Ugh. And then I gotta set the timer because that's the most important part. Perfect. Phasmo. Ooh, how did you like the update? Lots of fun. Played a bit of the winter event. Oh, were you enjoying the winter event? Thank you for getting the shout outs for Geomies. Wait a minute, a question just flashed into my mind. What question, Cypher? What question? Welcome in, by the way. Welcome in also to Kirby Cannon. And Court Injustice. I see you coming in with the raid. Thank you for that. I actually got one of the new ghosts. You were surprised. That's amazing. That's amazing. And you guys, if you're not following my teammate Geomies, you're missing out. Geomies is a gem. She is just good energy, good people, good fun to be around, has a variety of, I think they're technically PNG tube models, I think. But they're fun. They're all fun. It's always a good time. Anything from DBD to Phasmo to, I'm pretty sure I saw them playing Peak, and I know they do art streams too. What is that emote? Oh, yeah. Definitely check her out. And of course, Geomies, raiders, if you need to raid and run, if you got to get post-stream self-care, if you need to get up and stretch your legs or take the dog out or go take a poop, like whatever you got to do, go do it. I really appreciate the raid. I will take good care of your community, but do not feel obligated to stay here if you cannot. If you want to stay and chat, if you want to hang out, if you want to lurk, always appreciated, but don't feel obligated. Delicious water. Yeah, big hugs. That's such a cute emo. I love that. I love the hugging emote. Yeah, I unfortunately have to go get ready for bed. I hope you have a great rest of the stream, though. Thank you so much. And thank you again for the raid. I hope you sleep well, Geomies. Getting ready for bed is important. Getting ready for bed is very important. We need to take cookies off of tray. See? They get bigger. Again, that's what she said. And then I just got to be careful because I've left these on here for too long to not break them. I'm basically coaxing them. Coaxing them off. There we go. Ooh. Come on. There we go. Ooh. It tried, but it did not succeed at breaking. Okay, so maybe don't let these stay on here while warm. I forget this every time. I will forget again next year, probably. Seriously, Smeagol, you're back. You guys have never sat on the cookie bins, ever. Why this year, Smeagol? Don't understand you, cat. I know I'm not meant to understand you, but I really don't understand you. Set that tray there for... I have to go get ready for my meeting. Have a good stream. If I don't come back in time, good luck with the meeting, Bubbly. The cookie bins are not warm. They're definitely not. We're not going to talk about the one that broke. That betrayed us. Oh, this one's gonna too. Shoot. We had 2 of them betray us. Maybe I should put a note in the book itself on a sticky to remove them from the tray while warm. That would probably be a really good idea, because then I cannot forget next year. They go fast enough. It's really not a big deal to make it happen. The worst case scenario, if I suddenly ended up with too few, these ones are so easy, I could run a quick batch off stream and just fly through them. If I had to. Ideally, I won't, but if I had to. Oh, there goes another soldier. We're down 3. Oh, we're gonna be down 4. This, oh my god, that one really broke. That one was really stuck. They're not all yours, Seamus. I'm getting some of these broken pieces too. I pray that this other tray is still kind of warm. Oh, come on, there we go. And it's not the sugar stuck to the tray. It, like, they suction down. The sugar doesn't help, but they are suctioned. Dang it, the tray is cool. But this is also the black tray, so... Oh! Oh, what a difference. They just release. Timer. I guess it's still a little warm. Dismiss the timer. Uno momento, I'm coming. And I'll get the last tray together after I get these ones taken apart. Because that's the smart thing to do. Yeah, they just come right off of the originals. No issues. So I may also swap out the tray that's up there for one of the originals so that I don't have to stress it. Whether balls or bells, they're so cute and yummy. And honestly, I prefer them as balls because making them into bell shape was a giant pain in the ass, and then you all accused me of putting nipples on them. So we can't have that. We're gonna use this guy instead. Ooh, that made my hand a little sweaty. Sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. Some broken pieces for me. Seamus, if you want some broken pieces, you can come out and get some. We do love nipples. No, it's a good idea, right? You volunteer for broken cookies? Yeah, eating it up, unfortunately, won't actually help. I wish. They're so good, though. They're so good. That guy. See how many more we end up with. Please stick to your designated cookie. Thank you. Or not. Rude. Some of them I simply sliced a little too thin. But you can see what I mean. They do puff up and expand.
She said,
Yes, Seamus, that's what she said. It is indeed what she said. Oh my goodness! I hear it. I hear it. Thank you for the giant emote, Seamus. Trying to see it. A lovely raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How lovely. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Raiders, if you don't know me, my name is Saknika, but you may hear me called Sam. I am a member of Everbright Global Gaming and Set the Tone stream teams and a variety streamer here on Twitch who does everything from bake to create to paint her nails and sometimes play games. And today is day 6 of the 12 days of Christmas cookies, and we are working on Christmas balls presently. You heard me right. I said Christmas balls. How lovely. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you making? What were you making in the food and drink category? Were you also doing some Christmas cookies? Tell me all about it. I must know. Oh, it's how lovely. Listen, my brain may or may not be functioning. We were making cookies as well. Ooh, what kind of cookies? What kind of cookies were you making? Do I have enough room? I do have enough room. And you guys definitely give How Loverly a peek, because anytime somebody takes the time to rate us, you definitely should take a look. They are potentially new friend material. Probably new friend material, I would guess. We gotta pull stuff from the tray so we have a tray to put stuff on. Welcome in as well. Oh my gosh, would you let me scroll, OBS? Thank you. Welcome in as well to Sam Bam 3121 and Jaja. Welcome in, welcome in. I did some pinwheels, red, green, and white swirls, chocolate chip, M&M, orange cranberry shortbread, and caramels. Oh, orange cranberry shortbread sounds so good. It sounds so good. Oh, I would eat the heck out of that. I would eat the absolute heck out of that. Are these the done ones? Those are the done ones. And of course, if you need a raid and run, if you need to get your post-stream self-care, if you need to clean your kitchen, which is probably the case, please do not hesitate to go do so. I would love it if you'd stay. I'd love it if you'd hang around. I'd love it if you'd lurk and chat and all sorts of things. But if you can't, I also totally understand that. Do not feel obligated. And thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Really, really do. I will take good care of your community. We only have occasional D's Nuts jokes. And by occasional, I mean frequent. I heard Seamus laugh. Seamus is my actual fiance. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. We also have inappropriate commands. This is an 18+ stream for a reason. Did I set the... There's not one in the oven. Oh my lord, Okay. I just about had a panic attack there, thinking that I had put cookies in the oven, not set the timer, and then just la-di-da onto a different task. That would be bad. That would be so bad. Get off of the tray, you nincompoop. There we go. Yeah, those are ready to go in. Okay. Okay. The kitchen is a mess. I'll keep stream open while I get a snack and clean. Absolutely. Absolutely. It always looks like a bomb went off after. Oh, you love it? Yeah. It's inappropriately wonderful here. That is such... I love that emo, Hemlock. I do. Okay, so we're going to put another 24 in the oven. Oop, I almost touched the hot oven grates. Don't do that. Slow down. Don't do that. Add cookies, 24. We've made a lot of cookies today. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, I have made at least 10 dozen. So I'm going to get at least the 4 I'm missing out on from what we're about to do. So that'll work out. And I do see that we're having some video lag and I don't know how to fix it. Too late. Already have scars from accidentally touching the hot oven grates. Oh no! Oh no! Hemi, look out! Or past Hemi, I guess. So we're just gonna see how many we end up with on this tray, yeah? We need at least 4, and then everything beyond that is gravy. Unstick, you foul cookie. Do 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 do. Yep, so everything else, there's the 4 we need. Even the ends get cooked because the ends matter. Seamus, do you want the rest of the broken pieces that were there? I took like half of them already. No hesitation. Here he comes. So you're doing a cookie per day for 12 days. Which ones have you done already? I am doing a cookie per day for 12 days, basically. So far, we have done bonbons, peanut butter blossoms, Iwans, thumbprints. I have to think about what I have bins of. Chocolate crinkles. I think that's it. I think that's all of them. Iwans, peanut butter blossoms, thumbprints, bonbons, chocolate crinkles. Yeah, and then Christmas balls. Yep. And then tonight, after we do these Christmas balls, we're going to be putting together the dough for Pepparkakor, which are Swedish ginger snaps, because that is another chilled dough. So the chocolate crinkles, the Christmas balls, and the Swedish ginger snaps all have to chill overnight. So I prepared both of the doughs that I baked yesterday, and I will be preparing the dough that I'm going to bake tomorrow tonight. So remaining, we have the Pepparkakor, we have 2 kinds of spritz, candy canes, butter dreams, and old-fashioned sugar cookies. Excellent cookie choices. You're doing peanut butter blossoms next time? Hell yeah, I love the peanut butter blossoms. Apologies for the ads. I don't know who got stuck in them and who didn't. I don't know. Do we have cookies in there? We do. Okay, so this tray just gets to sit, but it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 18. So I'm just gonna add those in now so that we know. It's a lot of cookies. And I'm gonna do some math. So we got 138. We got an extra 16 of the green ones. Beautiful. So 138 is 11.5 dozen on the nose. Excellent. I do love it when things work out so nicely, when they work out so well. And my butter is now in a much better state. This knife, edge a sink so that it's not in there to be slicey on your fingers, because nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Water break. Water break. Oh, and these 2 trays can go in there now too, because we're done. We're done with the actual baking of cookies for the night, which is exciting. This can go over here, awaiting its debut in the oven. I'm gonna move my ingredients back to the island here. Back to the island. So there's no reason not to, since we're going to be getting into it with them. And then I do need a bin for these. And this, the cookie book can be closed and put back on the shelf for the time being. Welcome back from the ads, friends. We're making adjustments. I'm gonna go get a bin. Would you get off of the bins, Smeagol? That's not a cat ass spot. I'm sorry, but it's not, bro. No, it's not, Daddy. Seamus literally just piped back, oh, but it is, Mommy. No, it's not. I said no. They never listen, but I can try. Yeah, I can try, huh, Smeagol? You have a box right there that you can sit inside of. He's looking at me like, but that's not gonna irritate you. And he's right, it's not. That's the point. Swing. Swing, bada, 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 bada. We got 30 seconds on the clock. And he's right back up on him. Smeagol, you are a shithead. Am I gonna have to get the squirt bottle? Get off of there. Go. At the very least, I've purposefully put the one that has the gap on the top as the top bin so that when he sits on it with his super heavy cat ass for such a small creature, he doesn't crush any cookies. Yeah. Your mama has to do counterplay with you. All right, last cookies for the Christmas balls going in. 8 minutes on the clock. And now I'm gonna take these and put them in the bin, and then I'll get those off of the tray. I do try to mix them up a little bit. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. You are under no obligation to speak if you do not want to. I have no idea who it was, by the way. I can't see. Like, the screen that I read things on is at a weird angle and a distance, so you're hidden like a ninja for the moment. 'Cause I am ninja, you are ninja, we are ninja too. Man, there's a blast from the past. Did you know he started making videos again? And if you know what I'm talking about, okay, we got space. We got space. All the space. Let me just take a peek. Meanwhile, Tavi is over here trying to steal Band-Aids and chapstick. Oh my goodness. Oh, Tavi. You were so well behaved for us last night. What happened? She's full of beans too now, isn't she? That's what I say when my cats are going wild and crazy. Full of beans. He's really added a nice splash of color to a cookie tray, too. I gotta say. Hi, Hera. Welcome back, sweet girl. It is about time for you and Smeagol to get the, well, technically Smeagol, but you'll nom on it a little, too. Get some evening stuff. Oh, what? What? She's talking to me again. Right. Boop. That goes there. Oh, there she goes. Skittish as always. So they're just rescue cats. Both of them are considered domestic short hair. Hera is, I believe, technically a tabby based on coloration, and Smeagol is a gray crybaby, so I call him a grayby. She hears how Smeegs and Hera are behaving and wants to join in. Oh, they're bad influences. Smeagol, Hera, come on, you gotta be better influences, guys. Tavi was so well behaved before you. Cats, they do. They like have telepathic senses because, true story, Kissy has a cute little kitty. And her cat likes to misbehave and do specific things. And now other members of EBGG, whose cats must just be osmosing from Daisy, they say that Daisy's coming over to give lessons at night, are also starting to behave like Daisy. Yours is a delicate flower tuxedo. That's so cute, though. I love tuxedo cats. I just love cats. Let me be honest. I just love cats. Cats are wonderful. Daisy is helping or something. She thinks she's helping anyways. She thinks she's helping. Just like Smeagol thinks he's helping and Hera thinks she's helping, and I feel very differently.
Yours is the loud torty. Aw. Aw. Is it a loud cuddly torty? That's the best when they like to cuddle. Hera likes to cuddle when it's inconvenient. Is that what you need? Do you need more uppies? Come here. Come here. We've got 3 minutes. Ugh. Hi, L&D. Fly tackle hugs. Fly tackle hugs. Oh, are we... Is that the way you want to sit? Getting uppies. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. How are you, L&D? Did you have a good stream? I was lurking. The cookies are coming out good. We've only broken 4. And we have plenty to cover the 4 that got broken. Yeah, Hera? Yeah? Oh, okay. The camera's lagging on you. The camera's lagging on you. Spouse and I have finally made our cookie list for Christmas this year. Yay! What kind of cookies? What kind of cookies, L&D? There is a pet channel in the Discord. Yep. You're sleepy. I bet. Are you quite content, Hera? Yeah. No. Okay. Brown butter pecan, oatmeal raisin from request, thumbprint almond cookies, gluten-free with homemade jam using fruit we grew in the garden. That's amazing. Oh, you're gonna lick my ear? Okay. Thank you. Chocolate and vanilla pinwheel cookies, Linzer cookies, and M&M chocolate chip cookies for kids. That's amazing. That's such a good spread. I've got the stuff, like the cutters to make Linzer cookies. I've just never done it. I should do that. My tort is cuddly to me and my partner, and that's it. That's all that matters. Oh, thank you, Hera, for all of the face kisses. You got like 60 seconds, girlfriend, and then you got to get down because I have to pull cookies from the oven. Yeah. It's your first time trying them. Oh, you're gonna have to let me know how you like it. Hera's a bitch. Listen, just because she won't smother you with cat ass. Yeah, is that where we're going? Is that where we're going? If you get on this island, no cat ass on the island. You can be all sorts of places, Hera. That's not one of them. That is not one of them. Yeah. She has a mind of her own, and she only likes me for the most part. Like, she doesn't not like Seamus. She just doesn't give him the same level of affection. And he's salty about that. Yeah, not the kitchen counter. Kitty butt is a heart. It is, Bayou. That space is for glasses, not asses. Yeah. Yeah. Yup. Oh, there's what... Oh my god, my brain is like, I hear the alarm. Where is it? It's on my phone. Gotta pull the cookies out of the oven. And then I can turn the oven off. Because the last step tonight is just making dough to chill for tomorrow. Give those a minute to cool before we oven light off. Perfect. Before we take them off the tray. She is full of beans. She does have a preference. She does, and it's cat ass in my face. So Tavi will jump to get on top of the microwave, which is on top of the fridge, because she must be, oh my god, they do. They love to be super tall, don't they? Yeah, let that dough hydrate overnight in the fridge. Yep, that's exactly it. And it's what it calls for the Pepparkakor, which is the Swedish ginger snaps. I have 3 doughs that require chilling. The chocolate crinkles, which is important because they're a real whore to deal with otherwise. The Christmas balls, because you have to solidify the log in order to slice and bake. And then the Pepparkakor. So this will be the last one to be refrigerated, and tomorrow all we'll be doing is rolling out cookies. That's it. That's all we'll be doing. We'll be
slathering the island in flour. I will probably be covered in flour, and we will be making the ginger snaps, and it'll be great. It'll be great. And I honestly think that the dough has to sit overnight because it's another one of those kind of sticky doughs. A lot of extras of this one, of the ginger snaps. Well, we're probably gonna get 20 dozen, Seamus, and I need 14. So there should be an extra 6 dozen, of which I suppose you can have a dozen to yourself. Whenever I plan double, I'm now making 4 batches of ginger snaps. So happy to raid in here. I'm enjoying the stream. I'm so glad. How loverly. I definitely look forward to going back and checking out your VOD afterwards. Yeah, Seamus, we are not making 40 dozen ginger snaps. 6 batches or nothing? No, that would be tripling it. No, we're not making 60 dozen of them either. Oh, snaps. Listen, Seamus, you're gonna have to make a decision. You can either not have me give away any of the extra bonbons. Hi, Ben. Or you can have the extra ginger snaps. 6 batches still sounds a bit low, Bean. Oh my goodness. Sounds like Jarl is volunteering to do a bake. There we go. You can bake your own ginger snaps, Seamus. Maybe that's what we'll do for Valentine's Day. A co-baking stream where you have to help me make them. I heard there was treats here. There are treats here, Rev Ben. There are. Maybe I will. Seamus baking stream, yes. Oh, fun, right? It could be. It could be a lot of fun. It could be a lot of fun. It'd have to be over 2 days because, again, the dough has to chill. But I could make it happen. I could force him. I could just, stand here with my arms crossed and supervise while he does everything. How does that sound? Wouldn't that be wonderful? Let me take these ones off the tray. And then we'll get to actually putting together the dough for the Pepparkakor, the Swedish ginger snaps. I love saying that word. I love saying that word. Bless Mem for telling me how to say it. And then telling me that I had the pronunciation pretty dang good. Huzzah. So I just say it all the time so that I can practice it and get better at it. Yeah, Seamus and I can switch places. He can do the baking and I'll wash the dishes. I keep trying to convince him to do a mead making stream with me. Because he's the one who really knows how to make the mead. I just assist. And I think that would be fun. Okay. They can just cool. They can just cool. We can get a little weed. The dough will be plenty chill. Oh my God, Seamus. That's the wrong kind of chill. Maybe make your note that... Oh! Thank you, Miri. This'll do. Oop! Matches, look out. Warm. Okay, where did that book go? Miri's out here as the real MVP, remembering the things that I had already forgotten. It's from when I made the lemon snowdrops. There they are. Now that can stay in there. I don't like writing on the pages themselves, so sticky notes. Sticky notes are life. Perfect. An alcohol stream would be fun for New Year's Eve. It could be a lot of fun for New Year's Eve. It could. So much. We do have so much meat in the house already. We do. That is the struggle, honestly. We have so much. We may have gone a little crazy on making mead and not as crazy on finding people to give said mead to. Semantics. Semantics. All right. Pepparkakor. So we've got all of our ingredients out. The butter is now soft. We are going to just do the double batch right off the rip. We have all the ingredients except the eggs out. Because I know I need a double batch, so there's no point in not. Oh, that's how I did it the last time. I made one ahead of time, so I already had it waiting, and then we did it together, and that's why I had 2 batches, and I had so many to dish out via the bakery. That's how I did it the last time. All right. Pepparkakor. So we need to sift together and set aside. And if I remember right, we actually do, because we have to blend them in fourths. So we're going to need, okay, in general, they take for 1 batch, which will get you minimum of 7 dozen cookies. I managed 10 dozen at it each last time. You need 1.5 cups of all-purpose flour sifted, 1 teaspoon of baking soda, 1.5 teaspoons of ginger, 1 teaspoon cinnamon, 1/4 teaspoon cloves. Those are all ground, not fresh. 1/2 cup of butter, 3/4 cup granulated sugar, 1 egg well beaten, and 1.5 teaspoons of dark corn syrup. But because I have access to it, may I present the marvelous, the glorious, the goldenest of syrups. Seriously, if you've never had golden syrup, you're missing out. The United States is missing out. Like, they're holding out on us. I'm retiring. I love you. Bye. Sleep well, L&D. Thank you for stopping in. Okay, so I'm doubling this. So I need 3 cups of flour, and I'm not sifting it ahead of time. I will sift it as I go. Ooh. Because that's how I am. We're gonna blend them in fourths. So sift together and set aside the flour, the baking soda, ginger, cinnamon, and cloves. So we need 3 cups of flour. Golden syrup, yay suspenders, yay suspenders indeed. Suspenders is the goat for the golden syrup. And now I have a brand, so I can get more. It's wonderful. 3 cups, beautiful. 2 teaspoons of baking soda. My teaspoon is probably over here. It sure is. If I remember right, we also need the teaspoon for wet ingredients, so doing the dry first makes more sense. So when it says 3 cups sifted, is the measurement pre or post sift? Technically speaking, it should be post sift. However, I have always done it pre-sift. Usually it makes minimal difference and you'll be okay. Because the reality of it is, flour should be weighed and not measured. So it's always going to be a little different regardless when you're measuring it, because it changes based on the humidity in the air. Two teaspoons of baking soda? Yes. If you sift first, you have to sift twice. The point is to break up any clumps. So technically, when you break up the clumps, the idea is that the clumps stay broken. That's what they're figuring. Okay. I need my 1/2 teaspoon as well, and my 1/4. I think this is the 1/4. This is indeed the 1/4. The 1/2 may not have been used. Nice thing is, after I get done with this tonight, I can pick up all of the ones that are still sitting over there because they will no longer be potentially being used. No, my half is over there somewhere. In the drying bin. Oh, under. I see it. Under stuff. Okay. So, 1.5 teaspoons of ginger, or doubled is 3. Makes sense, yeah. One, 2, 3. Don't worry, I have plenty more ginger. 1 teaspoon of cinnamon, which becomes 2 teaspoons of cinnamon. And a 1/4 teaspoon of cloves, which becomes a 1/2 teaspoon. So actually, I don't need the 1/4 teaspoon. So we'll just put that back on the magic ring. Ta-da! Quick maths. You couldn't run out of ginger, you are one. You're not wrong. Does that mean me eating ginger snaps is cannibalism? Whoops. All right. Dusty. You know how we're actually going to sift this, to start to blend it? This. It's amazing what you can do with a whisk. Beautiful. Set that aside. Okay. Cream until softened. 1/2 cup of butter, which is 1 cup, which is 2 sticks. No, it just means you need to snap your fingers, and Seamus has ginger snaps. Reincorporating, yeah. Reincorporating. It's true. If I snap my fingers, he does have his ginger snaps, and then he can stop bitching. That's how it works, right? You'll eat all the gingers. Oh my God, Seamus. Where did I find you? What weird corner of the earth did I find you in? Because I need to return you. Oh wait, these are in here already. I know because I saw them. Yeah, I don't know why we're having hiccups, but we are. Slide this to the side just a little bit because I find that from the side you get a little bit more of an angle into the mixer. And then we're going to need 1.5 cups of sugar. That's the 1 cupper. Where's the 2 cupper? Buried. Give this a good dry so the butter doesn't stick to the inside. Or the sugar. Losing my mind, you guys. Kindly don't stick the butter to yourself. Wherever all the good men have been hiding. Okay, fair, Mary. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Good enough. Whack it off. Knock that down. Get the spatula so we can knock the rest down. It's in here, right? No, it's not. There it is. Pixie, hello, welcome in. Hydrate, you got it. You absolutely should go refill your water, Mary. All right, so let's measure out 1.5 cups of sugar. Let me actually make it so you can see me measuring. That's helpful. Missing 2, but I wanted to give all the love. Aw, I appreciate it. Modding. I was like, I don't know what you're missing. I appreciate you coming in. Yeah, I'm not surprised that you're modding. Not surprised, because a certain Folio is live. Yeah, that's 1.5. Autocorrect, fuck off, right? Stupid autocorrect. Okay, now what it wants us to do is to gradually add it while this is still going. We can do that. Yeah, get it out of your spindles. Beautiful. Lovely. Okay, so that is definitely creamed until fluffy. Knock down the sides. Get this all out of here. Normally I whack it off, but this is also doable. Sometimes you just gotta spatula it off. Hit it with the spatula. Okay. I need 2 eggs. That. These. And I'm also going to, real fast, because I know we don't have an hour left in us. I don't think. I'm going to turn off the ability for raids. So it says 2 eggs, well beaten. Technically 1, but we're doubling the batch. So I will get out a little bowl and I will move my book so that I don't get egg all over it. Like a smart person. Flour, I think. I know it's clean. That's the important part. Okay, that piece of shell stayed stuck. I saw it, and this is getting beaten anyway, so it doesn't matter if I break the yolk. Doesn't matter if I break the yolk. This is recyclable now. Because it's empty. Grab a fork. And beat these eggs. Now I will turn the overhead cam back on. So when it says well beaten, it means get as much of the streaks out as you can. I'm not entirely certain why we are pre-beating the eggs, but we are following directions. It's unusual, but we're doing it. Does it want it going when we do it? Nope, just one egg. And in this case, 2, and the corn syrup. In this case, the golden syrup. Which I think we need a tablespoon of. Yeah, you get all dripped in there, you naughty, naughty egg. Okay, golden syrup wise, yeah, we need 1.5 teaspoons, which is 3, which if I'm remembering right, is a tablespoon. This should be my tablespoon. Yeah, so a tablespoon is 15 ml, and a teaspoon is 5, so yes. Yes, 1 tablespoon of glorious, delicious golden syrup. Once I get this lid off of here. Seamus is typing something, I can hear the clicky clack. And I do know about the oil trick, but it just didn't work well enough for me last time to be bothered with it. To be honest. Boop. There we go. So we're just going to do it this way. Yes. Amazing. It's so glorious. And golden syrup, like, I know there are a lot of thoughts on how to substitute it. It really is its own unique flavor. It is like a smoky caramel flavor. So it's not a honey, it's not a maple syrup. The consistency wise, it's like honey. So if you're going for the consistency, honey. But the flavor is so unique. That's not what I want. This one maybe? Okay. In it goes. Just scrape the last of it out and onto the beater. Excellent. Okay, that'll do. Take some off the back of it as well. Perfect. These immediately over here because they're going to be sticky AF. Excellent. This goes down. Start getting it mixed, and I want to just make sure to the best of my ability that there is as little golden syrup stuck around the rim as possible. So that this lid sticks as little as possible. Glorious. More or less mixed. Put the golden syrup back on the shelf. Because of all the ingredients, that one's definitely not getting used again. And then blend in dry ingredients in fourths, mixing thoroughly after each addition. Chill in refrigerator several hours. There's one hunk of butter on there that's got to get mixed, though. Get down. Get in there. Get in there, you hunk. Give it one more thorough beating. That's better. Okay. Now we whack it off. Beautiful. In fourths, we will now add yon dry ingredients. Beat that hunk, that's right. That's right, Mary, beat that hunk. Beat that hunk real good. And this is the best attempt at fourths. Because, I don't know. Premix to avoid the facial. Okay. It's real fast when you actually do. You're supposed to. We'll just set that off to the side, honestly. So it's not in our way. Something like that. Good enough. Flour dust with spices in my face and directly into my lungs. Oh, that's an awful feeling. Do not recommend inhaling. Come on. Get up there. Having a moment with my hands. And mixed. Come on. Oh, we've got flour up in there. That's why it's having some issues. Ooh. Okay.
No facial. Actually, I think I can. No, don't test it. Just take it off. I was about to say, I think I can get around it. Just take it off. That's what he said. Or she said. Depends on who's hornier. The dough does get quite stiff at this point. So I think we're okay to just... This may be famous last words, but I think we're okay to just turn this on. Nope, we were okay. Huzzah. Huzzah. Beat it, then whack it off. That's right. Mixer doesn't like breathing flour either. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. I can see down in the bottom where it needs to just like pick up. There it goes. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, so this dough right now is actually pretty sticky and wouldn't lend well to cookie cutters, which is why it's got to chill overnight. Because as it is right now, it doesn't matter how much you flour those cookie cutters. It doesn't matter how much you flour the dough. It's not coming out of the cookie cutters. Yeah. All right. Over to the sink. Or counter at least. The next step here is to first clear myself space, and it's got to go into, words. Saran wrap. And then we're good. The wrappiest of saran. So let me just grab that saran wrap. I'm going to slide this to more like here so that you can see the saran wrap. We are literally just going to take this and it's coming out into here. Some of it is stuck. Because like I said, this dough is actually very sticky until cool. Once it's chilled, it's like super solid, but very workable. It's surprisingly workable. And we will get a lot of ginger snaps out of this. I know it doesn't look like a lot of dough, but the recipe calls for you to roll this out a 1/16 of an inch thick, which is 1.5 millimeters. It's very thin. It's very, very thin. That's why they're snappy, because they're thin cookies. The ginger snaps! I am making you. I'm making a Swedish version of you called Pepparkakor.
which is their version of ginger snaps. Just gonna smoosh this together with my hands. Swedish evil twin. Wrap it up nicely. Give it a little bit of a roll in the saran wrap and ready to go. It's going in the fridge. Going in the fridge. So that'll be what we work on tomorrow together, which is exciting. I need to rinse my hands off because they're yucky. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We have anonymous follows here, so if you don't want to chat, you don't have to. Nobody will call you out of lurk. And if they do call you out of lurk, they have to contend with me. Which you don't want to do. And I mean, that's if I get to it before my mods do, because wow, you really don't want to contend with them. Beautiful. Beautiful. My hands are no longer sticky. All right. It's time for me to go be desktop Sam. Been turned into playing House Flipper. Oh, I love House Flipper 2. House Flipper 2 is so good. Those mods are assholes, aren't they, Seamus? Aren't they? Okay, so let me go in to be desktop Sam. I'm gonna turn, thank you for the giant emote, Seamus. I'm gonna turn this mic off so that I don't end up giving you duplicate music. And we'll have just like a little bit of ending chatter, and then I'm gonna find us a friend to go hang out with. House Flipper and House Flipper 2 are so good. 2 is my favorite. 2 is my favorite of the 2. All right, be right back, friends. Huzzah! It's Desktop Sam! It's on sale, so I finally got it. So cute. Yeah, I love House Flipper 2. I am thoroughly addicted to it. I have over 250 hours in it at this point, I think. I have a lot of hours. Thanks for another delicious cookie stream. You're welcome, Miri. I'm so glad that we can hang out and have these streams because they're just nice. They're just nice. I enjoy sharing this with you guys so much. And I'm glad that you guys enjoy watching it. It just, it's so good. It's so good. It's so wonderful. I have so many people to say hello to. There's a lot of people online right now. But I already know where we are going to go. And I know where we're going to go because this is somebody who has been struggling to stream for a little bit because their internet has been being an absolute piece of garbage. So we're gonna go hype up the love, you know? We gotta support our fellow streamers where we can support them. It's very important. And when you're friends with one of them, you know, you definitely want to support them. So we're gonna go say hi to DeFool. DeFool is an official Kinetic Games partner, currently playing Phasmophobia. The Winner's just came out. They just released 3 new ghosts. He is loud. His community is hyper. And his hyper community does make him hyper, so just a little bit of a warning. We're going to be going from the nice, calm, peaceful feel
into something that's a little more chaotic. Like we're cozy chaotic when I'm baking. This is hyper chaotic. Turn your volume down a little bit. Cuz he has adjusted his audio so it's not quite as loud, but turn your audio down a little bit. I'm just saying. So turn down volume since I've been dealing with a headache. Yes, absolutely, Bean. Absolutely. Oh, he got a... Or is it just blood moon always on the winter maps? No, I think he got a blood moon. Well, rip him. R.I.P. Fool. So yeah, we're going to go say hi to Fool. I will be back tomorrow. 5 p.m. Eastern Standard, provided all goes according to plan. The past 2 days I've been about 30 minutes late. We'll see, because I've been trying to cram so much in a day. So 5 p.m. Eastern Standard, we're going to bake the Pepparkakor. And that's all we're doing tomorrow. It will probably be a little bit of a shorter stream. Maybe. It depends on how long it takes us to get through 20 dozen. I said 20 dozen cookies. We're going to have a lot of ginger snaps, which is why I figured that could just be baking on its own. You know, just a few. If you're not already, the Discord is a great place to come and hang out. I have all of the recipes I'm using in there on printable cards that you can, like, I encourage it, download and print. They are set for a 4-inch by 6-inch size, which is a very common recipe card size. So those are available for you for free. Anybody can have access. You just got to take the Bake With Me roll to see them. We have all of the stream times local to you. So I'm saying 5 p.m. Eastern Standard. If you don't want to do the math to convert, there's a timestamp in the Discord to do it for you, which is really handy. It's really, really handy. Socials, if you want to support me on there, always appreciated, never required, especially because I have been very lousy at keeping up with them. But New Year's resolution is to really get a routine down for that. To get a lot of routines down, honestly. Can you already believe we're coming up on Christmas and New Year's? Wild! But let us go say hello to DeFool before my ads want to run again, because I don't want to slam you guys with ads right before we raid out. So, first raid message that's going to come through is if you're subscribed with the mandalas. Second raid message that comes through is with hearts, and that's for if you are following. Thank you guys so much for being here, for the raids, the lurks, the follows, the bits, the subscriptions, resubscriptions. However you chose to support, however you chose to be here, you did, and I appreciate you for it, because this stream wouldn't happen without your support. Let's go take all of this love over to DeFool. I'll see you tomorrow, and in the meantime, make sure you take a moment to practice some self-care. Look yourself in the mirror and tell yourself that you love you, because you matter, friends. Have a great night.